Oh, what the hell happened here? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, that's gonna work. Oh my god. This dog is like shooting right now. I gotta try everything. Why is there a line in the middle of my print? Jeez, always. Shit. Why is this not working out here? Don't mind me. I'm just trying to print some shipping labels here. For some reason, it just printed this out, and there's a huge line in front of the scanning code. That's not better. Oh, yeah, that's better. Okay. Obi, sorry, you guys are going to have to listen to me taping up box clothes right now. So, give me a second here. How is everybody? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hey. Good morning. Good morning. Lovely morning. So fucking hot. It is hot out tonight. We have a heat advisory for like the 90s today. It's hot. It's hot. Hold on a second. I just have to pack this order up. I'm trying to get orders out here. I'm going to the post office today. So you guys are gonna have to hear an annoying tape gun. 2 seconds. There we go. There we go. How is everybody this morning? It's been a while since I've been live in the early AM like this. We were busy beavers over here, getting ready for school, we went away. So it's been a busy last couple of weeks. My son ended camp. He was home for, like 2 weeks. But we were doing, trying to get ready for school, trying to run around. And then we were away, for a little bit. So, yeah. We were busy. It's 2 p.m. there. Damn, girl. Yeah, so it's supposed to be like 90 degrees, which really sucks because they don't have air conditioning up here in the schools. So, hopefully the kids are all right. There's like one classroom, I think, in my son's school that actually has air conditioning. So, oh my God, I'm going to murder you. Ovi, enough. Come inside. Come on, stupid. You're barking at. Go outside. Go. So, yeah, no rain in the forecast for us in the 8-day. Yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good. Go ahead. Go out there. All right, don't go out there. Oh my God, I don't even know what you're barking at. So, yeah, it's a little hot. Remy, did your son start school yet? So weird. Last year we started school before Labor Day, and this year it's after. So I don't quite get it. I don't know why they did that last year. All right, this order's ready to go. Get out of there. Get out of there. I just want to get these out because I'm going to be away again. So I need to get some orders out. So anyway, yesterday was interesting, huh? My chat turned into a little bit of a shit show yesterday, but it was kind of done on purpose. I kind of wanted that to happen, right? Your grandbaby started school. How cute. Morning. We all had to cancel our first travel football game of the season. Holy shit, 118. Holy shit. Yeah, that would probably not be a good time to be playing football outside. So one good thing about hockey is it's all indoors and you're freezing your ass off. Like we went away and this time of year when we go away, it's like so hard to pack because you're in an ice rink freezing and then you're outside, the rest of the day sweating your ass off. So it's like you have to bring double clothing. I mean, there's some people that do stand in the ice rink with like shorts on. I'm not one of those people because it's fucking cold in those ice rinks. So It's like standing in a refrigerator, you know? So anyway. So yeah, anyway, my your son went to college? They have no AC? Oh my god. I don't know how in the world, like, I don't know. I don't know how places aren't air conditioned in, these days. I can't even imagine not having an air conditioner like in my house. That was the best money I ever spent in my life, was getting central air put in my house. Me and my husband, well, my husband put it in, and but I bought the unit and the all the duct work and all that, and it was a couple of $1,000s. But had we had somebody else install it, it would have been, unaffordable. But my husband, used to do that for a living. So thank God he was able to do, that part of it. Because especially in our house, because our house is like multi-level, and it's actually like really hard to run the duct work through it because of the way that the house is situated. So, it would have cost us a fortune. So really all I had to pay for was the unit and the ductwork and no labor, because that's where they kill you, is with the labor. Who were we just talking to? Oh, one of our friends lives in this small house, right? They got quoted. Their house is so tiny, these people. They got quoted like $20,000 to put central air in. Crazy. And it's like they only have 2 bedrooms, and no, I'm sorry. I guess they have 3 bedrooms, but one of them is not a bedroom. It's like a family room. It's a small house, really small house. It used to be like a bungalow for vacation homes, and I was like $20,000. Like we paid like 6, I think, when all was said and done. Stop barking. So it really wasn't a bad deal, and I'm telling you, it was the best money I ever spent, because prior to that, my house, we had wall units, and it just, we couldn't put them in certain rooms. So like, you were just like, my house was so uncomfortable in the summer, because like you go in my bathroom and it would be like a freaking sauna in there, because we had no air conditioning in the bathroom, and then downstairs didn't have air conditioning. uh Jesse's room upstairs is hot, because we had an air conditioning in there, but we couldn't put like a regular one in. And it was like the house was just so uncomfortable, because there was like every room was a different temperature. So central air is huge, huge. Like I grew up with no air conditioning really in my house. We had it in my one room in my house, and it kind of cooled off like the rest of the house. But I didn't have air conditioning in my room growing up, and it was fucking hot, dude. It was hot in my room. That was like one of the first things I did. I remember when I started working like full time, when I got older and I was still living at home. I went and bought an air conditioning unit for myself, and like I was, oh my god, it was like the best thing ever, because it was so hot in my room, dude. When I was growing up, I didn't have it. My parents had an air conditioner in their room. My brother moved down to the basement, so it was like cool down there even without air conditioning. But my room had nothing. So I used to sweat my ass off. And I remember I would beg my parents for an air conditioner, and my mom bought me like this fan that goes in the window, and it like just blew hot air over my head. It didn't even blow on me because my bed was like below the window. So I didn't have air conditioning in my room my whole life up until I was in my 20s. So like for me, this is a big treat to have air conditioning in the house. My best friend, they had no air conditioning in the house. Like at least for me, during the summer when it was like really hot, I would just go sleep in my den, and that's where we had the air conditioner. So that was like, you know, at least I got some relief. My best friend, they didn't have not one air conditioner in the house ever, ever, even until recently when, her dad passed away. In fact, when he passed out in the house, the end of, towards the end, it was, I remember it was like a really hot day. We were having a heat wave here, and I was worrying about him. It was like the weirdest thing. I'm like, dude, I hope he's all right. Because every time I used to, like, when it would get really hot here, I would think about him, because I'm like, I would think to myself, like, I just don't know how you live without air conditioning. Like, it's so hot. And I would always think about him, and it ended up he like passed out in the house because, from heat. So I just can't grasp it either. Like here, it's not, especially when I was younger, it's not uncommon for people to not have air conditioning in their house because really we only have, now it is probably, but when I was a kid, it's, we only have AC, like it's only hot here for like what, 3 months, so not even. Yeah, definitely. It's definitely a Long Island thing. So people have to have central air put in and it's really expensive. So thank God my husband, knew how to do it because otherwise I don't know what I would do. I really don't. See, JP, it's totally normal, right? Growing up in New York, we only had a window unit in our living room. Like that's normal. That's how it was in my house. And most of my friends' houses were like that. I don't really know anybody who had central air. And my parents had looked into getting it, but it was so expensive, to put in and they just couldn't afford it. So, we just dealt with the window units. We had two, not even window units. We had two like units that were in the wall, and that was pretty much it. Nowadays, it's a lot easier though, because you can get those split ducts, and those things are really good. My aunt had those put in her house because, like, her house too would have been really expensive to put central air in, and she got a couple of those split duct units that like go up high, and they're not as big as like the other units and those things were great. I mean, her house is freezing. So, see, we don't, here on Long Island, it's so humid here. And that's really what makes it uncomfortable. Like today, it's like really humid out. Like, not only is it hot, but we get the really bad humidity here. So, that's what makes it really super uncomfortable here. I grew up new AC, dad would buy a block of ice. We had a huge fan, 5 kids. Oh my God, we all slept in one room, long, hot summers. Holy shit. Yeah, see? I think when we were kids, it was normal to like not have air conditioning, but at all, for some people, like my best friend, she never had it. They never had, not even one. That I can't even imagine, because at least in my house, like I had a pool, so that was nice. If it was really hot, you could always go in the pool. But, we at least had it in one room so that, well, two rooms, my parents' bedroom. But my parents were like really weird about their bedroom when we were kids. They like didn't want us in their bedroom. Speaking of parents not wanting people in their bedroom, holy shit. This thing came up in my feed last night about, I don't know if you guys heard about this. It's a family vlogger. She was just arrested for child abuse. And the name was, 8 Passengers, the name of the channel. I think that's what it was called, 8 Passengers. And I was watching these clips. So she's this Mormon, family vlogger. And she had 6 kids, I think. Yeah, 6 kids, and then counting her and the husband were 8. You guys know who I'm talking about? Ruby, yes, that's her name. And dude, some of the shit that this woman was putting out online, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with people? First of all, I saw a clip last night where her son, who looked like he was maybe like 15, I couldn't really tell. He's a teenager. Um, she took his bedroom away from him for 7 months and made him sleep on a beanbag chair. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, that's a punishment. And like, so she was like punishing these kids for like really stupid things, but there was a bunch of like crazy clips that I saw last night, but the craziest ones that I saw, she just got arrested because one of the kids jumped out of a window at a neighbor's house and they had duct tape around their wrist. It's almost like the Turpin family, right? How the sister jumped out of the window. And I think like the oldest kid eventually like sold her out in this 8 Passengers thing, right? The oldest kid I think is in college. And anyway, the kid jumped out of the window. He was like malnourished and he had open sores on his, arms or some shit and duct tape. So like I don't know if she was like tying these kids up and taping them up. I don't know. It's fucking crazy, dude. Crazy. So her and this other woman that she did this um vlogging channel with, or this podcast, right? They both got arrested. So um it's just crazy. But so I was watching clips of of all, I saw a clip where she told her 5-year-old she ate all of his Halloween candy. Well, punk rock girl, in her defense, I guess, and that was like a thing that Jimmy Kimmel started years ago, where it was parents. He would play clips of parents telling their kids that they ate the Halloween candy, and like then you tape the kid's reaction. So that might have been that, but this clip was really fucked up. Okay, first of all, so the kid goes to school, right? She's in her car and she's like, oh, she's like, um, my kid's teacher texted me or called me or whatever and wanted me to bring lunch to the kid, right? And she's like, well, I'm not bringing her lunch. So I called the teacher back and I told the teacher that whatever the kid's name is, she's responsible for packing her lunch. And if she didn't bring it to school, she told me she packed it this morning. And if she didn't bring it to school, then the teacher, then that's too bad. Then she'll just have to be hungry. And I'm like, what? But wait, it gets worse, okay? Because at first I didn't know how old the kid was. Either way, it's fucked up. The kid was 6. I was like, what? I'm like, you're making a 6-year-old responsible for packing their own fucking lunch. I mean, my son's 10 and I still fucking pack his lunch. Like, you know what I'm saying? Well, I pack his snack. He eats school lunch, but like, I'm like, he's 10. Like I get teaching your kid responsibilities and shit, but like, that's fucked up. So she refused to bring a lunch up to the kid to school. Like, what? A 6-year-old, a little baby. They're little babies at that age. Then there was another clip where the older daughters were like in it. And the little girl who was in fucking preschool, okay, missed preschool because she didn't get herself up and get herself ready to go to preschool. Preschool. I'm like, what? Like, how could you? Kids are not responsible enough at that age, at preschool age, to get themselves up and get ready. I'm sorry. If you expect that from a preschooler, something's wrong with you. Preschool, dude, the fuck out of here. I know, Red Room. My son, up until just this year, I picked his clothes out for him in the morning. This morning I was like shocked. He got up on his own. He got himself dressed and got himself ready. I mean, I packed his school bag and everything, but you know what I'm saying? Like he, and he's older. Like, I'm like, holy shit, dude, this is fucking crazy. She was so mean to these kids. I mean, there were so many clips. If you look her name up, it's Ruby Frank with an E at the end, Frank. So it looks like it's Frank E. Oh my God, dude. Seriously fucked up. No, Barbara, I see you. I see you. So yeah. Yeah, dude. I wouldn't even think of like putting that responsibility on my kid at that age. 6 years old, dude. They're still babies in like what, kindergarten, first grade? I mean, I don't know. I don't mind doing things for my son. Like, well, I only have one kid, and I'm trying to think in my head. I'm like, all right, well, I don't know. Maybe I would feel different if I had 6 kids, but why did you have 6 kids then? You know what I'm saying? Like, if you didn't want to have the responsibility of taking care of 6 kids, then you shouldn't have had 6 kids. But to put unfair expectations on a preschooler is just insane to me. Fucking insane. Oh, it actually is Frank E. Is that how it's pronounced? I don't know. So I was like, holy shit, dude. I mean, there's some crazy things out there. She's obviously a control freak. I mean, there was a clip of her yelling at the kid because the kid asked what movie they were going to see. So she called the babysitter up. Oh, there was another clip. This was so sad. I felt so bad for this little girl. She had to be like, I don't know, dude, 4, maybe at the most 5. And she's like, no more cutting things in the house. And she holds up one of those, what the fuck are those things? I don't have a girl, so I don't know the names of these things. You know those little like stuffed animals that they sell that they have like the big eyes? I can't remember the fucking name of them. They're made by like the same people that made teeny babies. Is that what they're called? No, Beanie Babies. I can't remember the name of them. They're like those stuffed animals. Every little girl loves them. They have like the big fucking weird eyes, and they sell them everywhere. Well, anyway, she has one in her hand, and she's like, "If you use the scissors again, I'm gonna cut his head off." And the little girl's like, "No!" And I'm like, "Oh my god! Like, what is wrong with this woman? Like, what the fuck are you doing to this kid? You're gonna traumatize this kid." LOL. No, not LOL dolls. What the fuck is the name of them? Ugh. I can't remember the name of them. I have one. What the fuck is the name of it? Jesse bought me one years ago. It was like a little bug thing. I was like, thanks, get me a bug. I can't remember the fucking name of it. He thinks it's hilarious that I am afraid of bugs. So, um, either way, it's like a little stuffed animal, not a Bratz doll. It's not like a regular toy. It's like a little stuffed animal. I can't fucking remember the names of them. The father was around for years and was involved in this type of behavior. Well, he had to be, right? I wouldn't be surprised if he also gets charged at the very least. He should have reported when he moved out. Yeah. So I guess they got divorced at some point in time, him and the wife. And I mean, look, dude, that reminds me of when I was a kid. I used to be like terrified. My mom went to this house, and she used to get her hair cut by this lady that did it. Like, she had like a salon in her basement. It was only, just her working there, but she had like a pretty much full salon in her basement. Like a chair, sink, for cutting hair, the mirror and everything. And dude, this woman was the most fucking evil parent I've ever like met in my life. Like, she was the type of parent that if she was around today in the social media days, because she used to do shit like this to her kids, she would make them wear signs out in public that said, "I stole from my mother." Like, if the kid took like $1 from the mom's pocketbook. And so, like, she would tell my mom all the fucked up shit that she would do to her kids. And I would just sit there, like, listening and being like, oh my God. Because, like, my mom was not like that, dude. My mom wouldn't publicly humiliate us. So, like, I used to be, like, terrified, though, that, like, she was giving my mom ideas. Like, really, like, fucked up punishment that she would do. Like, she cut the daughter's hair off one time for something, like, really fucked up shit. And, just terrible shit. And I used to be so scared. That's what this lady reminded me of. That woman that my mom used to get her hair cut by. They're hoping the two they did arrest are given more to arrest him. The husband, Beanie Babies are a stuffed animal. Is it a Beanie Baby? Yeah, they have like those big eyes. I don't know what the fuck else they're called. I know that they're made. Is it TY babies or something like that? I don't know. Chloe, the oldest daughter, said she was relieved. Yes, she was, and was going to be held accountable. Yeah, yep. The oldest daughter was in college. I mean, dude, just like really fucked up shit. I was like, oh my God, dude, like, what is wrong with people? And then, what's really sick about it, though? Okay, she was putting this shit out on the internet, and like people were following her advice. Like, I guess Mormon people were watching her. I don't know, but I'm like, dude, that is not fucking cool. I mean, not only are you exploiting your kids, you know, like there was a clip where, like, I don't know, I guess one of the kids broke the casserole dish. So like they're the type of parents where it's like, if your kid's crying, it's like, let me pull the camera out, and get a video of you crying and then put it on the internet because it's going to make us money. Like, that's so fucked up to do. Ugh, people are fucked. I'm not into the whole family vlogger thing. I don't watch any of them. I think it's kind of fucked up when these people are like really exploiting their kids, and their lives and their like they have no privacy. It's kind of fucked up. So, yes, TY is a manufacturer. That's what it is. I don't know what the name of the things are, but TY. Beanie Boos, is that it? Maybe that's it. Beanie Boos. So, did you watch the video about them having swing parties involving a dog and peanut butter? No, but that sounds sick if that's the case. Bro, there's some weird shit going on over there. That's some weird shit. Oh boy. I was a hairdresser and a woman brought her 6-year-old in to cut her hair off as a punishment. I refused her my services. The little girl was crying. It was infuriating that mom would do that. Oh my God. Yeah, I would be like, no, get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to sit here and traumatize your kid. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. Older sisters have a family vlog channel too. Yep, that's very true. Yes. It's weird shit, dude. Very weird shit. The whole family. I heard the grandparents even vlog. It's like, okay. Okay. Like, dude, like, look, people, we live in a world where people are sharing their lives online, but like, there has to be a line that you just don't overshare, I guess, your family. Like, I don't know, especially your kids when they don't have a choice. Yes, the dad challenge. I was watching his live last night, but I turned it off halfway because I don't know, I got lost, so I just turned it off. Like, I got lost as to what he was talking about halfway through the dad challenge podcast. So, so anyway, so yeah, yesterday got interesting in my chat, and it got a little out of control with the trolls in the chat yesterday. But I kind of wanted that to happen. Like, I was kind of hoping these accounts would come in and talk. And I got a lot of interesting comments yesterday on my videos about this whole situation with the troll accounts and Sarah Smiles and all that. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Well, I can believe it, Bex, just based on the clips I saw. One of the other clips that I saw yesterday was the mom telling the son that he's going to lose his, quote, privilege to eat dinner. And I'm like, that's not a privilege. That's not, eating dinner isn't a privilege. Eating dinner is a necessity, dude. Like, eating food is a necessity. That's not a privilege. Maybe eating a snack is a privilege after dinner, like having ice cream. Parents use that as a, tool sometimes, right, to discipline their children. Like, oh, you're not gonna have a cookie after dinner. Like, that's fine, but to tell your kid that they're not gonna be able to fucking eat dinner, like, that's not really a privilege. That's like a necessity. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this lady? Like, what is wrong with this lady? I have another question from watching the replay. The people saying this one changed their name again and again. You can only change your name so many times before a 2-week hold. I don't know if that goes with the name, Remy, or the what do you call it? Whatever that fucking thing is, the handle. Let me get on my laptop, because Fresh Start was up bright and early today, or just never went to sleep last night. Talking some shit. It's a responsibility to feed your kids. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, wow, like, this woman's psychotic, dude. This is on another fucking level. All right. Let me get into my YouTube here. All right. I mean, not my, well, yeah, my YouTube, my studio. I thought it was bad when my 12-year-old brother called my mom a bitch and slammed the door. My mom instantly took a drill right up on his room. Oh, shit. And took his door off the frame for a couple weeks. That is kind of a severe punishment, dude. I mean, my dad was fucked up, dude. My dad, one time, my brother and him, he did some fucked up shit to me, but my brother, I always used to feel bad for my brother, dude. Like, I know we don't get along now and shit. We haven't talked in years, but growing up, we were always, tight. Like, we had a good relationship. And my dad, I don't know what, like, his issue was with my brother, dude. I think he kind of resented my brother because my brother was kind of like spoiled in a sense, in my dad's eyes, he had a really good relationship with my mom growing up. My mom, like, doted on him because he was the firstborn, so, like, that was her baby, and I think she coddled him sometimes, you know. She did spoil him a little bit, you know, but like, you know, as a parent, that's what you want, right? Don't you always want better for your kid than like what you had? So my dad, I think, just had this like resentment because he didn't have a good relationship with his mom growing up, you know. His mom was abusive and shit. So, you know, I think he just saw my brother and like felt like you know, well, I was a man, you know, I was 18, I was already married and working and blah, 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 blah. But, you know, my dad didn't make the best choices. I remember I asked him when I got older, I was like, well, do you think that was a good choice in your life? Because, you know, you got married when you were 18, right? But where did that get you? You're divorced, you know? So like, wasn't that probably wasn't the best choice that you made to get married that young and have kids. So anyway, he would like really go at it with my brother sometimes. And my brother, he one time, this is really fucked up. He took my brother's car and he like ripped the spark plugs out of the car, like so my brother couldn't drive. And like my brother didn't have the money to fix whatever damage he did. Like he was fucked up like that, dude. Like he just got pissed. He went outside and just started ripping wires out of my brother's engine in his car. And my brother had like a shitty car as it was, you know? So it was like, oh man, it was fucked up. My dad was fucked up to my brother, dude. It wasn't cool. Which I always take into consideration as part of like why my brother is the way he is now, you know, because that has to do some fucking type of psychological damage. You know, my dad's behavior towards him had to fuck him up a little bit. Like he wasn't really like that with me, but as bad, you know, he did like destroy my room a couple of times when I was younger, but like in like a fit of rage, but not like what he did to my brother, dude. My parents would take my keys and my cell phone. Girl, you had a cell phone when you were a teenager? I didn't even have one. Well, yeah, the Nokia, right? I had that the first cell phone I had, I think I was in my senior year of high school or going. No, I don't even think we had them in high school. Might have been at the very end of my senior year. I got my first cell phone, that Nokia phone. I think that was when I got my first one. That or it was my first year of college. It might have been high school because I remember having a beeper in high school and I lost it. The worst punishment I could have given was not being able to go out after school. I could handle the beats, but not isolation. Yeah, me too. I got grounded many times where I wasn't allowed out. One time for an entire month, I got grounded for. That was a hard one. That was a rough one. A whole entire month. You know how long that is in like fucking teenage years, you know, time? A month is like an eternity. It was like, oh my God, I felt like I was in life, you know, doing a life sentence for murder. It's like, oh shit. I was grounded for a whole summer. Holy shit, dude. See, that's a long time. That's a long fucking time. That's a long time. I did like most of the time, it was just like a week or a couple of days. My mom would usually give in. Um, but that one time, my parents were fucking pissed at me, and I got fucking grounded. I was in like ninth grade, I think, at the time, and I got fucking grounded for an entire month. And then my friends started like writing letters to my parents to like let me out. My best friend Tommy, she was such a politician, dude. Like she campaigned to get me out of punishment. Like she was good like that. Or she called my mom. I forgot. She was like trying to convince my mom to get me out of punishment. Like I think she learned her lesson, you know. Oh man. She didn't get grounded really. I don't remember her ever being grounded. Her parents are pretty cool. Like her parents are like the type where I feel like that's how I'll be with my son. Like I don't know. I feel like my parents sometimes the way that they acted towards like they weren't very strict, but sometimes I felt like it made me hide more shit from them because I was afraid of their reaction. So I try to be like with my son, like just tell me the truth, you know, and have like a more open relationship with him because like I don't want him to hide things from me, You know, I mean, every kid's gonna hide things from their parents, but I'd rather he tell me the truth, you know. And then I try not to get mad when he like messes up, because I just feel like if I get mad, it's just gonna make him hide things from me. So, you know, I'll let him know that I'm upset, like I'm disappointed, but like I don't see the point in getting like angry, because I'm like, you know, it's just gonna like force him into hiding things more. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, Sarah's here. So Sarah's here. So let's see if these troll accounts come in now. I didn't have a TV in my room through high school. I was just talking about this with my friend the other day, because we were talking about, you know, TVs in the bedroom and everything like that. And I was like, I think I went from like, I had a TV in my room my whole like childhood pretty much. But once I hit, I think it was like 13 or 14, my TV, like when like something happened to it, it broke. And my parents like were the kind of parents where it's like they're not going to run out and buy you another TV. So they're like, oh, you know, wait until your birthday or Christmas. So I just like never got another TV, because like there was other things that I wanted. And so I like didn't have a TV in my room all through, from trying to think, from probably like 7th or 8th grade all the way through high school. I didn't have a TV in my room. And to be honest with you, I didn't mind. Like I don't know. I didn't care. I'm not a big TV person, I guess, because I really don't watch TV as it is now, you know? I'm just not like a big TV person. But I don't know. I didn't mind. I used to like listen to music, write in my journal. Like I feel like it forced me to do other things that were more creative. Mm. Because if you have a TV sometimes, it's like really easy to fall into that like laziness of just like laying there and watching it. And I feel like, you know, not having one in my room as a teenager, it forced me to do like other things to keep myself occupied. Grounding my teens, hold on, would actually be a huge punishment for me. Yeah, right? Because then they're in your face all the time. You're like, fuck, what did I do to myself? Oh. I mean, parenting's so much different nowadays too. You know, like my dad used to beat the shit out of us. My mom too. She used to hit us with a paddle. You can't do that shit anymore. You know? Fuck no. Good morning. The week I turned 18, my parents bought me a TV for my room. I moved out 3 months later, but I was glad to finally have one. Yeah, a lot of parents see, like a lot of kids that I knew, they didn't have TVs in their rooms growing up. Like my son don't realize, like, all this shit's like, he like, it's so funny when I have to explain to him that like we didn't have iPads and shit, you know, like he doesn't understand that whole concept. Like that those like that none of these things existed, you know, 20 years ago. Well, more than 20 years now. I don't know when the first iPad came out. Please grab me to your room. So, all right, let me hold on a second. I'm going to log into my laptop real quick. Let me just mute this. And then I'm going to mute myself. Put this here. Take this off. All right. Hold on. We're good? We're good. My dad had that giant satellite dish. Do you guys remember when we were kids, everybody used to have those like antennas on their house? Like those really big antennas? I saw one like a couple of years ago and I was like, oh my God. Like I remember like as a kid driving around and looking at the antennas on everybody's houses. I take their phones. JP, you're like me. I'm like, I'm taking your phone. And then like an hour later, I'm like, here you go. You take it back. I'm not very good at discipline sometimes. All right. So hold on, because let's take a look here. Oh, I want to first off correct something yesterday. I made a mistake. So I want to correct my mistakes. We were looking at Sarah's page yesterday, and I said that one of the troll accounts was using her background thing here. That was wrong. It looked like this, but it's not this. They like took a picture of like a street, and it just looks similar. So that was the first thing I wanted to correct, was that I was wrong on that. But hold on a second. Let me. go to my video yesterday. His fresh start was up bright and early trying to fucking gaslight people in my comments today. This person's so fucking desperate. I don't know. I don't even know what to call them. So weird. All right, so take a look. Remember putting tinfoil on rabbit ears? Yes, of course. If my fucking internet ever works, we'll get there. Dude, just times have changed big time. Answering machines. Oh my God. Remember those? I remember one time when I was young, we got this like really creepy message on our answering machine. And it was really hard to understand. But my dad, this was his interpretation. He thought it said, I killed her already on the way home. What was it? Eye for an eye. Like, I'll never forget this. And I remember my parents had it on like the tape and we kept like rewinding it and listening to it again. And it was like really hard. It was like some guy whispering. And he's like, I killed her already. Like that. Like it was so creepy, dude. So fucking creepy. And we just kept like listening to it over and over and over again. Cause like you gotta think that was like in a time where like there was no fucking caller ID, you know? I mean, you could still block your numbers nowadays, but like we didn't even have a fucking chance of getting a number back then. And it was so creepy. I remember my parents were like all paranoid because they had no idea what the fuck it was. It sounded like a guy saying he killed somebody. And we were like, what the fuck? And I remember I was like terrified to go to sleep. I'm like, why did my parents let me listen to that? All right, so let's go here. Community. Hold on a second. All right. No, it's not community. It's on my live from yesterday. We'll take a look at that. This person's like so fucking weird, dude. I mean, I find it funny, but all right, let me share the other screen. My parents wouldn't answer my number when I didn't hear it, so I got my own. I had my own phone line. That was the one thing I did have when I was growing up because my parents, my mom was always on the phone, and so we would like fight over the phone. And so she finally, on my community post, yeah, I saw that, Purple Rain. We'll start here and we'll make our way over here because this person just cannot seem to get any of their facts right, dude. Like, it's pathetic, honestly. Like, they take things that actually, like, that might have happened. Hold on a second. Let me just pause this just in case because I don't want you guys to be able to hear two of me because that would be torture. So they take things that might be like partially true, but they like have all the facts wrong. And so I don't know who they think is like actually listening to them. It's so fucking weird, dude. I'm trying to understand what the purpose of this all is because like whatever they're trying to do, it's not working on me. It's not working on other people. So um I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Hold on a second. Oh wait, fuck. Let me go back up here for a second. Because they spam the fuck out of my comments. A lot of their comments get hidden. So hold on a second. Let me go back down here. And look who came and said hello, NYC. Where's the newest first thing on here? Sort by. That's weird. No, I don't want it on here. Hold on a second. Oh, here it is. Sort by newest first. All right. For some reason, I don't know. I have to do that in order to see their comments. Just don't. Yeah, look. This person just wrote an hour ago. Why is that person spamming your comments? Exactly. Why? I don't know. So weird because Lanky left a lot of comments and hers show up. So I don't know. Maybe because they're like, um, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why that happens. I can't really think about it. So this is they left this yesterday, okay, after my live. You know everything about everybody, where they are, what they're saying, the THERE. THERE. They're saying. Oh my God. Like, how do you not fucking know that it's they are there? I just like I don't understand that. All right, anyway. Um, who who they're fighting with? You have 20 troll accounts, facts, a million screenshots, but everyone's stalking you, laughing my fucking ass off. All right. I'm like, oh my God, bro. Did I say I know where everybody is? I'm pretty sure yesterday I was like, I don't know, like for sure. Um, I like make assumptions just like anybody else, but like, oh my God, dude, this person's just so fucking what a douche. I feel bad if they have any like family, which it's just sad. Yeah, I think YouTube filters them. Okay. So I'm like, can you name these 20 trolls accounts, please? I'll wait, just like Laura, right? I'll wait. Um, so then it this is funny. Sarah, and they spell her name wrong, of course. Probably, that's not how you spell probably, doesn't want to get doxxed by a real life it. Real life it. And I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean, dude? So Wonder Twin comes in and she says, fresh start is ridiculous. And there's proof. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, yeah. And there's proof, get a friggin' life. Where did you learn how to spell? Right? So then they write back, one lame insult. This is to Wonder Twin. One lame insult. Between all five of you, laugh my fucking ass off. No, I can defend you for lying to LMFI getting in the way of ya lying through your rot mouth. Like, what? Are you on drugs or something? I just like, what the fuck does this even mean? Mm. What label? It's not even an insult, dude. It's just a fact. You can't fucking spell, bro. Like that's not an insult. It's a factual statement. Anyway, I said, why are you avoiding the question? Name the 20 accounts I have. You can't back anything. You can't back up anything you say. I don't know what a real life bet is. Well, you should tell your buddies Laura and MGL that because MGL doxed her the other night and Laura left the live up. Okay. Yes, she did. She doxed her on Laura's panel the other night. I can't back up anything I say, laughing my fucking ass off. I can back up everything I say. Meanwhile, everything's one word. Like, oh my God, this person's so stupid. Really, dude? Well, you haven't backed up one thing yet. You know I can back it up. And if anyone did their research, they would find them easy. Y'all should. You were harassing Sakur in another community? Question marks. Okay. How did you have the time to run 2 channels? Okay, so they're talking about this fucking monkey channel because I guess like the Grease series things and all the other things they're trying to like trigger me with wasn't working, right? So they're like, "Oh, let me get her with the monkey channel because that's gonna fucking really trigger her," you know. And it's like, dude, first of all, when I had that channel, it was 3 fucking years ago, dude. 3 years ago. Okay, the last video I posted on that channel, that was like about the guy actually was in February of 2021. Okay, so well, not full 3 years ago, but almost 3 years ago. Okay, and my life was a lot different a couple of years ago. Had a lot more spare time. Now, not so much. But apparently people's things can't change. And like in total, I think there's like 20 videos on that channel, if even 20 in total. So it's like, dude, it's like I wasn't running 2 like channels, like full-time channels, dude. I made like a couple of videos here and there. Like, oh my God. So, but I wasn't harassing anybody. See, again, this person doesn't know what harassment is. Like, making videos about somebody is not harassing them, but okay. Uh. I need funny videos, dude. Reacting to this guy's videos. That's all the channel was. That's all I did. But, I'm gonna try to trigger you with that. Laughing my fucking ass off. Um, so then I don't know why. Oh, this was to this is so lame, bro. Where did you get that profile pic? This is to Wonder Twin. A garage sale? But ching. Like, wow, that was really funny, dude. That was a great insult there, dude. A garage sale. So stupid. I can't with this person, dude. Like almost the way they talk makes me think that they're like a fucking boomer kind of person because like the insults are that lame, like that only like a boomer would fucking come up with something like that. Where did you get that? A garage sale? Like, yeah, dude, that was funny. That was a good one. Yeah, real good one. You're really good at this. So then they write back to me. You avoided 20,340 questions, and you're telling me I'm avoiding a question? Laughing my fucking ass off. I've already made a list of M. You should know. You stole comments. Go find it. Clearly, 40 people looked into it. I have no fucking idea what they're talking about, dude. No fucking clue. Okay. Where's the list, bro? So clearly, you're just lying there because I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Anyway, then they write back to me again. Now, notice it's like, look, 3 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago, because nobody answered them. So, like, they're checking every hour to see if people are answering. And then they write, what does Laura and MGL have to do with you being a real lifer? Dude, when the fuck have I been a real lifer? Seriously. I mean, besides that, I put Molly Golightly's fucking thing on there and doxed her after how many times has she doxed me? I think that was kind of warranted in that case. But who else have I gone, quote, real life on? Please, enlighten me because I don't know anybody else. So anyway, by MM's own definition, you're a troll. Who? Oh, this is to Wonder Twin. She's been called out in another community for defending herself in her own comments, laughing my fucking ass off. Go watch the videos. Same unmodified behavior. I don't know what the fuck that even means, but sure. So JP comes in and says, hold on a second. This person's so fucking stupid, bro. I can't. And they really think, like, first of all, writing all this shit in my comments, like, hardly anybody's gonna see this. So, like, I don't know who, like, they're really just wasting their fucking time, but whatever, dude. Thanks for the engagement, though. Because, like, all my posts now have like 100 fucking comments, like more than they actually should. So, I mean, thank you. You're pushing my engagement up. I appreciate this. Taking all this time for me. Because it helps engagement. So JP writes, MM doesn't go real life, you weirdo. It's so odd that for a while you didn't like Laura. And then the other day, Brian St. John was in her chat, oh buddy. And now here you are taking up for Laura and MGL. And that's so true. Because this account, and I could show you guys, used to say a lot of negative things. They called Laura a narcissist. They used to say a lot of negative things about Laura. Now all of a sudden they're in Laura's comment section having conversations with Capone. So, anyway, I take up for MGL, laughing my fucking ass off. Oh, yeah. All right. Can y'all read? I said MM and MGL are the same, both narc. Laughing my fucking ass off. You are taking up for her, dude. You are. Y'all supporters literally make things worse for MM. Like, how, dude? What are you even talking about? They use the same excuses, same justifications. So do you. She lies to y'all and y'all a narrative. It's your fault. Make strangers at your word on YouTube, laughing my fucking ass off. Like, dude, this person, first of all, even if I was fucking lying, is this like, but I'm not, but I'm just saying, I don't even know what am I lying about exactly? Like, they still haven't given me an example. But like, even if I was, like, it's fucking YouTube, bro. Like, you're taking this shit way too seriously, bro. Like, you think that people are like, I don't know what the fuck they think. They're like I'm controlling people's lives from YouTube. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about, dude? If you think that that's even possible, then you need some fucking help, bro. For real. Like, I don't ask anybody on here ever, nor have I ever asked anybody to do anything for me, like to stick up for me or do anything like that. So people coming in here and saying things, that's on their own volition. Like, I'm not making them do this. It's so weird, dude. So fucking weird. Laughing my fucking ass off. Clearly she struggles, and honey, she's a real lifer. There's plenty of evidence on her YouTube, her whole history, laughing my fucking ass off. Like, where, dude? Where is this evidence? Could you direct us towards it? She literally tells you here she spent the last few weeks stalking people, including me, but we're all upset, laughing my fucking ass off. I didn't stalk you, bro. Do you know how easy it was to find it? That I just had to type your fucking name into a search on YouTube, and that's what came up. Like, that's stalking somebody. Well, then you're stalking me, and you're stalking Purple Rain, and you're stalking Beefers. So, uh, to your own definition. All right. So hold on. You got into it with Laura and see now how does this person know that unless they were in Laura's chat? If I was still MM, if I was still MM, wouldn't be calling me a troll and y'all would be listening like the weirdo y'all. What the fuck does this even mean, dude? Hold on a second. I gotta read this in a normal voice because I can't even understand what the fuck this means. It's so stupid. Yeah, yeah, I got into it with Laura and I got into it with Laura and sorry, my mouse thing was over that, so it didn't make sense. Okay. Yeah, I got into it with Laura and so now you're admitting that when just a couple of days you're like, no, 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 I'm Laura support. You can't keep your lies straight. If I was still MM, wouldn't be calling me a troll and y'all would be listening like the weirdo you are laughing my ass off. I don't know what the fuck that even means. Are you a adult? A adult? Sounds so stupid. I'm not doing anything different than what y'all do all day. If y'all don't like it, stop. Oh my god. I'm just doing commentary on lies made about me. What you doing? Really, dude? This isn't a live. You're a liar because this where you're making this. First of all, the live wasn't about you. It was about other things. But what about my community post that I posted a picture of something that I made? Is that a lie about you? What about Purple Rain's post about Greek? You're doing the same thing. If you were doing the same thing, you would just make a fucking channel and do lives and do commentary on people. You're not doing the same thing because you're trying to engage with people and fight with them, and you're lying. So it's not the same thing, dude, at all. Mm. Calling people narcs and shit when you got no proof of that. The proof that you try to say proof because you really don't know what a narcissist is. Anyway, uh, I'm just doing commentary. Nobody did anything to you, laughing my fucking ass off. And so they keep going to JP. And then the culprit is about people who do nothing to her. Really, dude? Really? Okay. They do nothing to me. Right. They're just so innocent. Sure. Sure. Sending cops to my house at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's nothing. That's nothing. Okay. Um, lying about me, saying that I drove by their house and all this other bullshit. That's nothing, right? Yeah, okay. It's fucking YouTube, bro. This person like is this is what I'm saying, man. For somebody to be this fucking invested in it, it's either they're getting paid by one of these people or like they are one of these people. Because like I just can't believe that a random subscriber would be this fucking like upset about me talking about one of these people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's either you are one of these people or you're like doing their dirty work for them because like you like the ass pats that you get, you know? Because like there's a certain somebody who's like, hashtag his side too to try to get back in the good graces of his friend. So, you know, it's like, dude, you wouldn't have an interest in that otherwise. You're gonna start covering that just because you want to get back in the good graces of somebody who's been clearly ignoring you. I mean, to your own admission. Mm, 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 mm. Anyway, so uh, and then talking news about people who do nothing. Why can't I respond to her 25 he lives, come posts and replies? They're all over. She's lying to you. She can't stop thinking about me, laughing my fucking ass off. If you're gonna come for me, you better be ready to prove me wrong. Like, dude, it's very easy to prove you wrong. You'll be the first laughing my fucking ass off. I'm like, what the like? What does this even mean, dude? What the fuck does this even mean? Could you speak English? Hold on a second. I just gotta run to my car. Just gotta run to my car. Hold on. Laughing my fucking ass off. Thing is, like, if you're gonna have this much time on your hands, cool. Fine. But you can't sit here calling out other people for spending this much time on things and then be doing the exact same thing yourself. Like, it doesn't make sense, dude. Um, so hold on a second. So JP writes back. You said she was a real lifer. She isn't. I'm not sure what you aren't getting. Be careful doing all that intense laughing, with the recent surgery and all. Ooh, shots fired. Shots fired. All right. So they wrote, I just posted a link proving it bet it's not up, baby monkey Mona Donna. What's your excuse for going real life on an international man, international mystery man, and getting his monkeys taken from him? Dude, I didn't get anybody's monkeys taken from them. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Me making videos. First of all, the guy was fucking abusing the monkeys, but if you're cool with animal abuse, then I don't know what to fucking tell you. But second of all, like, all I did was highlight the fucking crazy shit that this guy did. I don't even know how the fuck, I don't know where this guy lives. Like, I know the country he lives in, but I don't know, like, where his fucking house is. So, like, how would I get his monkeys taken away? Like, how would I even fucking go about doing that, dude? I don't even know how you would go about getting monkeys taken away. Do you know how many people in Cambodia and all these like countries like that have monkeys, and like Thailand and all these other, like, I don't know if it's illegal there. I don't know what the fucking story is there, dude. I just made some funny videos, bro. You get the guy's fucking monkey taken away. Although he blamed me, I guess, because I don't know, I had a channel, but I don't know what to fucking tell you, dude. I didn't get them. Like, prove that I got his monkeys taken away, please. Anyway, so this is what he writes, right? Uh, Going real life on an international man and getting his monkeys taken from him when she was taking a alleged break from this community, laughing my ass off for a CPS call she got for running her mouth. Clearly, she hasn't learned. And I'm like, dude, your time is just totally off. Okay. Because that happened like August of 2021, I think. And what you're talking about, right? And my last video on that channel was February of 2021. So it wasn't even when I was taking 4 months break. Like, get your fucking story straight, bro. Your time window is way off, but like I never got anybody's monkeys taken away, dude. Oh my god, bro. But even if I did, I mean, that guy deserved to have his fucking monkeys taken away because he was abusing them, like torturing these poor things. So, but you're cool with that too. You're cool with fucking, I guess, animal abuse. So that's cool. Anyway, but they think they're gonna like, oh my god, you're gonna trigger me with the monkey channel because nobody's tried that before. Laughing my fucking ass off. Anyway, you were a sub of MGL, bet. Bet, laughing my fucking ass off. Had a channel doxing MGL and calling MGL out on this channel for doxing. She's a narc who thinks she could do it, but no one else can. Same thing. Dude, this is, first of all, I've said this, I don't know how many times. She doxed my family. She doxed me. She said she was contacting my family. Her best friend swatted me. Okay. It took all of that for me to finally be like, fuck this bitch. And I did dox her ass. Okay. So yeah. Do I go around doxing people, other people that just talk about me on here? No, because I can handle it, unlike her. So I never did anything to her. All I did was fucking, point out that she's fucking crazy, her crazy behavior on here. Did I deserve to have my family contacted and doxed? Have police show up at my house at 2 o'clock in the morning under the false pretenses? I mean, come on, dude. Fucking idiot. She was gone a few weeks, living the good life. Her content was me and Laura laughing my fucking ass off. Oh my god. She literally admits her time was spent stalking everybody, laughing my fucking ass off. Yeah, for the whole entire week and a half, I was just like worried about this, dude. Right. Okay. Because it takes so much time to type somebody's name into a search bar on YouTube. I mean, that was like took me 2 weeks just to type his name, the name. She I'm so stupid. If you can't stand MGL but support this, you're irrationally insecure. It doesn't even make sense, bro. But okay. If MGL says she was protecting her family and you found her in another community harassing an innocent man, y'all would be falling outrages. Y'all would be falling outrages. Laughing motherfucking ass off. She's a narc and you're being played. Like, dude, anybody could go find that channel and see that I'm not harassing anybody. I fucking made funny videos. If that's harassment, well, then I guess like YouTube needs to be shut down. Okay. Everybody on YouTube who does commentary should just be shut down if they're all harassing people. Get the fuck out of here, dude. An innocent man who is abusing monkeys. Okay. Yeah, he's so innocent. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, you could go read under the videos, and there's like hundreds of comments on each one of those videos where people are like agreeing that he's like abusive towards the monkey. So it's like not just me, dude. But oh my god, you're totally gonna trigger me with that. How did you know? Laughing my fucking ass off. Mm, I'm totally stalking people. I mean, this is sad, bro. This is sad. I mean, this guy just like this person just doesn't understand like what multitasking is. Like he was doing this during the week and a half that I was off. Like I'd be like outside smoking a cigarette, right? And of course I have my phone in my hand. I'm looking at phone, look at my notifications. And he's like, "Oh, you're so busy, but you have time to answer comments." Like I'm spending my whole day answering his comments. Like, do you realize that takes me about 2 minutes while I'm already outside doing something like smoking a cigarette or while I'm sitting on my couch relaxing? Like, I mean, like everything's so literal with this person. So fucking weird, bro. Mm, I'm curious. I don't know if it's liquor or some other type of substance. Cause like they obviously have some sausage fingers because when they type, they like misspell words, like simple words. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I hit the wrong buttons. And it's just like, dude, get a fucking life already. Like you're up early in the morning or late at night. I don't know which one it is. An hour ago. Like I don't know if this person just didn't go to sleep from the night before. You know what I'm saying? Or like they're just up early. But either way, why am I the first thing on your mind when you wake up, dude? That you're coming to my thing. Look, like with no responses. An hour ago, 2 hours ago. Okay, somebody responded to them that time. An hour ago, 55 minutes ago. The best part is that some of the comments are edited, but they're still so fucking bad. Like, oh my god, dude. Oh, so bad, dude. So bad. So, all right. So that was that one. And then they're trying to convince people I'm not a good friend to them. And oh my god, bro, you're putting a lot of fucking energy in this. It's not working. I got up at 5 and they had left me like 3 comments. Yeah, I saw that. That was under my community post or something, right? I'm like, bro, you got really like too much fucking time. And like, again, right? If this is a random person, like they're trying to play it off like it is, it isn't though. But if it was, like, wow, dude, you're too invested in this. Like, what do you honestly care what I'm doing? Just don't fucking watch me, right? Since you're such a Laura fan. Oh, and then they were having a conversation with Capone yesterday, only showing how much they actually do stalk me. Actually, both of them were fucking stalking me. My life. Hold on a second. Uh, I'll just read it to you guys. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it now. It's pretty funny, actually. Yeah. So, because I left one comment, right? This fucking guy, I told you guys, I will find anywhere I am in a fucking comment section. Like this is under Laura's live from yesterday, okay? But this motherfucker will find me on like the most obscure clip channel, and they'll find my comment somehow. So there was a comment. The only thing I've talked about regarding the whole thing with the Sarah Smiles was one comment that I left under a clip channel that didn't even have that many views, but he somehow found my comment. Dude, this guy's fucking crazy, bro. It's so weird. So this is a conversation that he's having. And one comment where my comment was literally, "Laura's excited about this." That was my comment, like something to that effect, right? So this is Capone. Nah, you're fine. It's funny. MM is busy obsessing over Laura's reaction to this, rather than the fact that Sarah Smiles was pretending to be her friend while sneaking around cloning other people, setting them up, and threatening CPS on her own kid. Now, I don't believe that it was Sarah Smiles, so I don't believe that account that did that was her. But all of a sudden, Capone, who also used to go around simping for Laura and trying to convince everybody that Wendy and Randy are liars and no good, all of a sudden they're incredible, right? They're the most vindicate them. It's incredible. So fresh start, right? Laura's more important to her than her fake friendship and family. Like, okay. Everything she says is a red flag. You put a million red flags. Her sons are wondering why she was friends with Sarah to begin with. I mean, she's the smartest person in the whole wide world. How could Sarah fly in under her radar? What subs are wondering if I why I was friends with Sarah in the first place? What the fuck are you even talking about? Where are you getting this shit from? This is like two rejects having a fucking conversation. Two rejects of society having a conversation with each other. It's actually really fun to read this shit. Never my fucking ass off. Happy to see you vindicated again. Clearly, she was obsessed with Laura when they were friends. To think MM worse than Sarah probably Probly why she doesn't want to talk about it, deflecting onto Laura again. I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to mean to anybody. Anybody? Anybody? No? Okay, me neither. And so Capone didn't answer, so they wrote another comment. MM just removed 13,500 views. She's been deleting old comments, having my fucking ass off, and she's a liar, Lier, hypocrite. Like, bro, why do you care if I deleted videos, bro? Like, that's so fucking weird. But they keep saying I'm deleting comments, but I'm not. I don't know where they're getting this from. Like, I just don't. It's fucking weird. Why are you like? How would you even know that? How would you know I'm deleting old comments? Like, are you fucking going into my videos and like keeping a fucking flow chart of comments? Like, how would you fucking know that? That's creepy, man. You're just all this does is realize, like, reveal how fucking obsessed and creepy you are, bro. That you know that I didn't delete videos, I just put them on private. But like, why do you even know that, dude? They were old videos, bro, from when I first started my channel. So how would you even know that? Fucking weird. Either you're stalking me on fucking uh either you're stalking me on Social Blade, which is fucking weird, right? Like I just almost spit my fucking coffee out. They're still in the comments on me, but I was talking about the monkeys and Laura's dental plan. Oh my god. You mean her lack thereof? Oh my god. Uh that was just funny to read that. So anyway, okay. Literally, no one subs to her channel. She lost 40 subs, so now they're just again revealing what a fucking stalker they are. She lost 40 subs this week, which is probably like this person's like 40 fucking troll accounts that they just unsubscribed from. But she's which probably what it is, right? Probably that are getting deleted so that they can make new troll accounts. Um, just like unsubscribe over the last week. That doesn't even make sense. I'm glad they know this because I don't even pay attention to this shit. So it subs this week, but she's not putting out content. But the next day, 10 subs are back because probably you made 10 new troll accounts and subbed to my fucking channel. 11 mother off. The YouTube authority has a lot to hide from y'all. She literally has no right to judge anybody anymore. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What exactly am I hiding? Some old ass video from fucking what was it, 2014? Yeah, I really hiding things. You can't. Why can't Capone do the same he wants? Motherfucking ass off. Just because y'all hide in an echo chamber doesn't mean everybody else has to be a coward like you. So I guess he's talking about Capone hiding in an echo chamber. 'Cause I don't know anybody else is hiding in an echo chamber. Clearly, it wasn't him, and y'all are still blaming them, laughing my fucking ass off. It's y'all who blamed him without receipts. Like y'all cry is so wrong, hypocrites. I don't even know what the fuck that means, bro. I just don't. Yeah, he's defending the guy who was abusing his monkeys. That's what's going on right now. Like, okay, dude. Keep writing though. You're making it sound self like why do you even fucking care about that though, dude? Honestly. But then again, why do you even care if I talk about Laura or Molly Golightly? Apparently you don't pay attention to them. Every motherfucking that's all. So stupid, bro. Like, oh my god, this person's very, very fucking weird. And obsessive. You calling me obsessed, but you're obsessed with me. Dude, like I'm not here's the thing though. If you weren't all over my fucking comment section, I wouldn't be talking about you, dude. Like you understand how this works. I don't bother you. Okay, you're the one who made a troll account and came over here and started saying all this crazy shit to me. So I'm responding to you. I'm not fucking bothering you because I don't even know who the fuck you are, really. So, um, so like, it you don't understand how that works, dude. Like, I'm responding to the things that you're saying. I am not inviting you over here, asking you to come over here and talk to me. You're coming over here and talking to me. So I don't have all day to be sitting here typing fucking back to 1,000 comments. So reading them on here, because they're like, oh, you afraid of me exposing you. And I'm like, well, I wouldn't be reading your fucking comments on my lives if I was afraid of exposing you, dude. Like, it just wouldn't happen. I mean, or I'm sorry, if I was afraid of you exposing, oh my God, I'm going to be exposed. All they're doing is exposing things that people already know, right? Like, did anybody here not know about the Monkey Channel? Everybody knows about that. Does anybody here not know that I doxed MGL on the Molly Go Hershey channel? Does anybody not know about that? Because that's all they're exposing is things that people already fucking know, that I've already admitted to. Does anybody not know that I don't talk to my brother? Anybody? Does anybody not know that fact about me? Or that I made a grief series about my family? What exactly are you exposing, dude? I mean, I asked you to name the troll accounts that I supposedly had, and you couldn't even do that. So yeah. Laughing my fucking ass off. That's all I fucking see when I see that. Oh my God. I'm literally reading this instead of eating my muffin and leaving from work to beat traffic like I should. You better get to work on time. There are so many new abused monkey babies. Oh my God, there is. There's too many to even keep up with. Dude, like, you shouldn't even have a monkey as a fucking pet. I mean, just keeping one in a house in a cage is fucking abusive, in my opinion, dude. Like, in a small cage, like this guy was keeping them in, like literally like smaller than a bird cage. But then, like, to add on, like, the excessive bathing, right? The fucking putting them in the clothes that are uncomfortable for them, like the fucking torturing them with like scaring the shit out of them. Monkeys, when they get scared, they like shit. Like, they'll just shit when they get scared. And like, I felt so bad for these poor things. But I don't know how you get somebody's monkeys taken away. Like, I have no fucking idea. Now, this crazy fuck finally figured out who I was, and they started like contacting me like a year ago, and they blame me, I guess, because people liked my videos. I don't know, but I literally don't know how you get monkeys taken away from somebody. Like, in Cambodia, how the fuck do you even go there? Because like, the government is so corrupt in these countries, which is why this shit goes on to begin with, you know. I really don't know. Like, they're, first of all, they don't look at animals the same way that we do. Like, they cull monkeys. So like, if the population grows too much, like other countries like Hong Kong, where they have monkeys, what they do is they'll take the monkeys and they'll sterilize them, you know, like in a humane way. And then they put the monkeys back out. And so it controls the population. But countries like Cambodia, that's not what they do. They cull monkeys. So like, they will take a whole shit ton of monkeys, trap them and kill them, you know? So like, I don't know, where would you even like start in a country like that, where like they don't have the same respect for animals that we do here, you know? Because like, that shit would never happen here with a monkey. So I don't know, because there's a lot of monkeys that are like endangered. I don't specifically know if the ones that he have are on the endangered species list, or what's it, not endangered, when they're like one level above endangered. I forgot, protected or something, whatever it is. I know that there's a few different monkeys, like the stump-tailed macaque. I don't know if his monkeys necessarily would have been on that list, but there's a lot of channels that have people that have these stump-tailed macaques, and they're on the endangered list. And it's sad, you know, because primates are like our closest living relatives. And, you know, they're killing the parents, and it's just, and then these monkeys, once they're in a house, once they're in a house with people, I mean, you really have to understand how monkeys work, okay? Because they run in troops, right? Where there's like, there could be anywhere from like 50 to, you know, 500 in a troop. And there's like a hierarchy in the troop, where there's monkeys that generationally, right, it gets passed down from generation to generation. It's pretty interesting shit. I mean, at least to me. where it gets passed down from generation to generation. So like if you're high up in the hierarchy, then your kids will be, and your grandkids will be. And then there's the, people that are, well, the monkeys that are on the lower end. And it's kind of like almost like human life, right? Because I guess our society is kind of like that too in the same sense, right? There's rich people and there's poor people, so it's kind of interesting how, monkeys kind of make their own hierarchy. But the problem is once you take, and then this happens more often than not. And we've just seen it recently with Mojo the monkey and a couple of other people that have monkeys, that they're very hard to take care of once they hit a certain age, right? Once they hit puberty, which for them is like around 2, full maturity hits around 2, I think, sexual maturity. But once they really hit like 1, they really become very hard to handle. They're really cute when they're babies and human like, and when you can control them. But once they start, getting their own kind of bearings in the world, it's very hard to control them, and they could become vicious. They could start biting you. And so a lot of people then just go and throw them back into the woods, right? And then the monkeys either end up getting killed, especially with the male monkey, right? The monkey will end up getting killed. And that's what happens with these channels, right? They'll take these baby monkeys, and as soon as they are out of the cute stage, they then just take the monkeys and throw them back to the wild. And they can't survive. They don't have the skills. Those are all taught, just like parents, just like people. The mother teaches them how to forage and all the survival skills that they need. And a lot of monkeys, they're cling to the mother until they're about like 1. So some older, and they stay with their mothers. The females stay with their mothers for life, and the males will stay until they're about 2 or 3, and then they will go off into like a bachelor troop. It's crazy. And then they'll go, they'll find other troops to go into, so that they kind of naturally figured out a way to like not have any inbreeding basically within their own troops. So the male monkeys don't stay with their families, but the females do. So it's very hard for male monkeys as it is to find, troops to get into. But in the wild, if they just are put out, right, with no survival skills, no foraging skills, and no monkey etiquette, meaning that knowing their place in the troop and the hierarchy, they're going to get killed, and like, I don't know, if you're cool with people fucking abusing animals, then I guess that's fucking cool, bro. But I'm not, But at the same time, I just made funny videos, bro. Like anybody could go check the channel. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, this guy was insane, and it was really funny. But yeah. Anyway, I wasn't harassing him, dude. I made like 20 videos. Is that harassment? Oh my God. So it was really funny though. But yeah, I find monkeys interesting. But there's so many out there. I mean, the guy's channel just showed up in my channel one day, and he spoke English. And so it was like the one channel that one of these people actually spoke English. And so it was funny because I caught him in several lies about different things, like how he got the monkeys. And yeah, so I made a video exposing the lie about the monkey, how he got one monkey, because like he didn't want to admit all these monkeys that these people are getting are poached, right? Meaning that the mom has to be killed in order for them to get it. You're not going to go walk up to a fucking mother monkey and just grab the baby from her and think that you're going to walk away with the baby. They hold their babies. If you watch them, up until the baby's like a couple of months old, the moms won't even let the babies away from their side. So like when the baby's walking around, the mom will grab the tail, and some of them are more protective than others, but they'll like grab the tail or their foot, and they won't even let them walk like a foot away from them. It's fucking crazy. They're very overprotective of the babies. So like, in order for somebody to even have a monkey as a pet, that means that a monkey had to be killed for them to get it and poached and sold on the in the wet markets, or, in the illegal pet trade. So, supporting this guy is supporting the illegal pet trade. But, if you're cool with that, then more for it, dude. Go for it. I'm not fucking cool with that. These animals should not be kept as pets, period. End of story. That alone is abusive. But then, there's some that have to be because they've been raised and hand reared by people. And so putting them back into the wild is dangerous. But I don't even know what happened to this guy's monkeys. He said they got taken away, but that could be a bullshit story, because this guy had 5 monkeys, right? And most of those monkeys were hitting sexual maturity. They were right there at hitting that age when most of these fucking assholes that take them in as pets, right, or buy them from poachers, most of them get rid of them at that age. So, I find it funny that his monkeys were all hitting that age and all of a sudden they got taken away, supposedly, right? I think he got rid of them. This guy was lied about everything, dude. So it wouldn't surprise me that he was lying, and he probably just abandoned the monkeys in the fucking, forest somewhere or at the temple where most of them are. Nobody could find out where these monkeys are. So I have a feeling he actually just abandoned them and then, wanted to put on a show because he's like a sad fisher. He made a new channel and he's showing like all the monkeys like stuff, like that he bought for them. And he's like, ooh, like with sad music playing in the background. It's like, dude, I mean, one of the monkeys died while he was taking care of it, and his story did not make sense. He said that the monkey died, a dog attacked it. Meanwhile, he showed the monkey dead. He made a video because he wanted to make sure he made money off the monkey's death, right? So he made a video of like this whole thing where I caught him in the video using Visine to make himself cry in the video. Like I literally fucking caught the Visine bottle in his hand. Okay. And so like there was not one mark on the monkey that would even suggest that the monkey was attacked by a dog. Like these monkeys, you have to see what these monkeys go through, dude. The moms, they get kidnapped. Some of the babies will get kidnapped by like another monkey in the troop in the hierarchy. So like if a low-ranking monkey has a baby and a high-ranking monkey takes that baby, they'll kidnap the baby sometimes, right? They will drag these monkeys. You got to see how they fucking drag these monkeys. There's videos out there. If you look up monkey getting dragged, I'm sure there's like 1,000 videos. They will drag the baby monkeys across rocks, running at full speed, dude. The monkeys' heads like bouncing off. The babies they fall out of trees. Okay, so like baby monkeys could take a lot. They could take a lot of like fucking roughness, I guess. The parents are rough with them. The moms, when they're weaning them, they like beat the shit out of them, But again, it's a monkey strength, not a human strength. But so it's like the monkeys, like they could take a lot. I've seen monkeys that have had their whole entire arms cut off, okay, and no like medical intervention, and they survive with their arm cut off. They'll just survive with the bones sticking out. There's actually a monkey, I forget where he was. He has his whole skeleton, all his skin was burned off or ripped off, and he survived. Like they're pretty hardy animals, but so to tell me that the dog attacked this baby monkey and killed it is just really hard to believe, because especially when there's no blood or anything on this poor little thing. Like this guy was just a fucking liar, total fucking liar. And it was funny. I mean, his lies were just ridiculous. Like he made this whole story up, and that was my first video on him, was him making this whole story up about how he got this I think it was a third monkey, right? He had two and then he got a third one. And because so many people were leaving comments like you poached the monkey, he had to like, I think he wanted to make a story up that he like rescued the monkey. You know what I'm saying? So it didn't look bad. But very, very seldomly do baby monkeys get abandoned by their moms. So I start watching these videos. He was pretending this person was like sending him videos or something, and he would post those videos on his channel. And so I started watching the videos, and I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, those are his hands in the video, but he was pretending it was somebody else. So that like you could tell it was his hands. He picked the monkeys up in a very specific way every time. And then it was just very obvious he was lying about how he got this one monkey. And then that's the monkey that ended up dying on his watch, mysteriously. And then he got two more monkeys to replace that monkey, right? And he even named it the same name. And the one monkey just disappeared one day, and he never told people why, and then the second monkey disappeared, and he never told people why. And at one time, this guy had 5 fucking monkeys. Like, one monkey is hard enough to take care of, but 5? No. So yeah. But this fucking idiot, yeah, they drug the monkeys too. That's what people say. I don't know. I've never actually seen it, but they say that they drug the monkeys. People say that. I mean, there's like a whole like community of people that were fucking after this guy. I just made the funny videos, but there was people that were legitimately trying to like shut him down on Facebook and shit. But not me. I don't even know how you would go about doing that. There's no governing body really in those countries that's like protecting animals, as far as I know of. So Mona and Donna. I'm glad. I hope they went to a sanctuary, but I have a feeling that this guy just dumped them, honestly, because they were getting like, dude, one monkey at the age of 1 is hard enough to take care of. He had five monkeys that were all the same age. Dude, that's hard. Like every channel I've ever followed, except for one, they get rid of the monkeys by the time they're like 1 or 2 at the most. It's very rare that they'll raise them all the way to 2. Yeah, you can see them nodding off. It's sick. Oh. The other problem is there's no veterinary care. If you go to the channel is called Arroz, Arroz, Marisico. I don't know how to spell the last name. Marsico. He's a guy who lives in Hong Kong and he films the monkeys there, but very ethically. He did like whole entire research videos about these guys that film the monkeys in Cambodia and like how fucked up they are and how they make situations, like they will make situations happen that like to cause the monkeys to fight with each other and shit like that. They poach baby monkeys. There's a whole entire troop now of abandoned pet monkeys because like this all kind of started during COVID, which is when I started my channel. It was during COVID that I made because, you know, all these people, everything was shut down. These people are out of work. They're in a poor country as it is. And now they need a way to make money. And so a lot of them are like, oh, I'll get a baby monkey. I'll make a YouTube channel. And now, you know, I'll make money with the baby monkey because baby monkeys are cute. And I know us stupid Americans will be like, oh, cute little baby monkey in diapers and taking a bath. You know, it's so cute. And it is at first, but then once you start really looking into it, like I did, I'm like, this ain't cute, dude. Cause like these monkeys don't belong, you know, in diapers and at people's houses. Like and you guys see what some of these people do, these fucking monkeys, dude. They torture them. So, and like to them, they're like rats, but to us, they're like animals that we care about. We care about animals. So, you know, it's fucked up to say the least. But anyway, this guy's channel is just fucking over the top. Like you could go watch the channel. It's called Baby Monkey Mona and Donna Exposed, and it's really funny. I think it is. I've made some really funny videos because this guy was just, you know, he he would talk in these like really weird voices and shit to the monkeys. It was just fucking weird, man. It was weird. But you could go read the comments underneath the videos, and like I'm not the only person that thought this was fucking weird by any stretch of the imagination. Ow, I just burnt myself. So now we know that fresh start is cool with animal abuse. So that's good to know. Good to know. It is very cruel. And it's, you know, it's different here when people like take on animals as pets because I feel like here in America we try to educate ourselves for like the best things you could do in a situation like that. Not everybody, of course, but there's a lot of people that you know, that try to educate themselves and do like there's this one channel I just started following called, that's where I found out about the guy Mojo the monkey, right? That he got rid of his monkeys that he promised to keep for life, right? Because again, Mojo and the other monkey that he had, whatever his name was, Maya, those monkeys were at that age, dude. They were hitting that age where people just can't handle them. It's very hard to take care of a monkey past the age of 2. When they're babies, it's easy. When they're, you know, growing into adult monkeys, they get out of control and they become territorial and they smell and it's just not easy to take care of a monkey, dude. Like you're fucking insane if you want a monkey as a pet. Like there's something wrong with you because that's a 40-year commitment, or it should be, but most people don't even make it past the 2nd year, you know? So it's like, anyway, this girl, I think her name's Kiara's Corner. She has 2 monkeys in this huge fucking enclosure in her backyard, dude. Huge. and there's plenty of space for both of them. In fact, she could probably fit another one in there if she wanted to. And, like she went and did the research about owning the type of monkey that she has. But people, don't do that in these poor countries. They don't have the resources, and they don't care. They fucking eat monkeys. I'm not being prejudiced. They literally hunt the monkeys for their meat. A lot of these people. So do you think that people that eat monkeys give a fuck about monkeys? No, they don't. Yeah, me too, Gina. Children, animals, and the elderly. Don't fuck with them. I saw this fucking really disturbing video with the elderly guy. I got so mad. This guy was in like an old age home, and the fucking guy that was supposed to be like caring for him literally kicks him in the stomach and just like pushes him into the chair. Like, how the fuck do you do that? What the fuck is wrong with you? Even at the temple in Cambodia, they harass the shit out of the monkeys and mess with their hierarchy. Yeah, exactly. The girl, what's her name? Kunthia? Oh, I hate her. I fucking hate that girl. She purposely does things to put the monkeys in like harm's way so that they fight each other. It's really fucked up. Monkeys to them are like deer to hunters. Yeah, exactly. It's not the same way we look at animals. Like I could never kill an animal. I just would never fucking happen for like sport or even to eat it, because I would be so disgusted I wouldn't want to eat it. Yeah, the elderly abuse is hard, dude. That's just fucked up. Like, I just don't think anybody should have monkeys. I understand like people do, and I just pray to God that if you do, you take good care of them and make that commitment. You know what I found out though? Do you guys remember back when I got Ovi, right? And Mama T Belly came in here, and well, she wasn't the only one. People are like, "Oh my God, you cropped his ears! You cropped his ears!" You know. And I'm like, I get it, because people from the UK, they look down on that because it's illegal there. You can't crop an animal's ears. Well, I just found this out recently. The illegal pet trade is like alive and going. There's really no fucking uh limitations in certain areas in I know, at least in England, that you could own pet monkeys, and like you might need a license, but like they really don't like, you're allowed to pretty much own a pet monkey anywhere in the UK or in England. I forget exactly which, right? The UK is part of it. I don't know, whatever. Or England's part of the UK. So I don't know about if that includes Ireland. I'm saying I know for definitely for sure in England you could own monkeys, right? As pets. So I'm like, so let me get this straight. They're against like cropping ears, which like doesn't really harm the animal, yeah, temporarily, but like in the long run, the animal is fine. But like but then you allow people to own monkeys. Like, I mean, it's illegal here. You can't own a monkey in New York. Some states you can, depends on the state. Like I know in Alabama you can. Florida is like out of control with the fucking wild pet trade, or exotic pet trade rather. But I just find that interesting. I'm like, they're so against like cropping ears, but you can own monkeys and there's like no rules. That's kind of crazy. You really can't compare hunters. Well, no, you can't, because most hunters are hunting for, I mean, I would hope to like use the hunt in some way. And people who are in the pet trade are literally just in it for the sale, for the money. They're in it for the kill, for the money. It's all about the money. So it's just, you know, if you support the illegal pet trade, fresh start, well, go for it. But I certainly don't. And that's how that guy got all those monkeys. He didn't rescue any of them. Look up the percentages of how often monkeys get abandoned by their mothers in the wild, dude. It's very rare. Very rare. I mean, there has been, I've seen, some that have rejected the babies, but that could be because the baby is sick and the mother senses that. I've seen maybe like two out of like the years I've been watching monkey videos. There's been two that have rejected the moms, the babies. So I mean, out of like hundreds of monkeys. So that's how rare it is that they would actually reject their babies or abandon them. Yeah, there's situations where the mom might get like hit by a car and the baby's abandoned in that sense, because that does happen, but it's rare that the mom would ever reject the baby on her own. Very rare. Like their survival rate is incredible. There's no predators. They really don't have any predators in Cambodia, the monkeys, which is why they're so overpopulated. The long-tail macaques, at least. So zoos give monkeys a baby doll if they lose a baby. Yeah, they grieve so hard that like the monkeys are fucked up for life, dude. When they lose, no matter what it is, whether it's a monkey or an ape, they get so fucked up from that lack of nurturing from the mother. That's why you'll see a lot of them in captivity sucking their thumbs and their fingers and shit, which happens sometimes in the wild, but not typically. And they'll be like fucked up, dude. Because the mother is like nurturing. Think about that. When you're a monkey baby, right? You're clinging onto your mom. Their natural instinct is to cling to the mom. They grab the mom's hair and they cling to the mom for like the first like couple of months of life. But with apes, it's like years that they cling to the mother. So it is sad. So they will give them a something to cling to, so that they don't lose that reflex to cling. It's just they will starve themselves over it. Yeah. But this fucking idiot's like, I'm so mad at Make a Monster that I'll support animal fucking killer, abusers. Like, dude, you're a fucking loser. Get a life. I harassed the core. That guy harassed animals. So even if I didn't harass him, but even if I did, it was probably deserved because he fucking, supports the illegal pet trade. And I'm not fucking cool with that. So he deserves it. Just like Molly Golightly harasses victims, So she kind of deserves to be fucking harassed. Just like Betty Bullhorn fucking harasses victims and deserves to be harassed by people. Like, I don't fucking care what happens to those people. They're fucking assholes. Let's see what they're talking about over here. Oh my god, bro. It's like only narcs take credit for helping people online. I think I read this one yesterday. Oh wait, I gotta go into Purple Rain's comment. Hold on. Here it is. So Purple Rain goes, beautiful. The charm just like the one you sent me. Okay. And they're like, let me fucking harass Purple Rain because I know that'll piss MM off. Ever since I said I was trying to get in between ever since she said I was trying to get in between your friendships, you've been treated extra special. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? This person does not fucking understand that me and Purple Rain talk every day, right? Just about, like outside of YouTube, we talk like every day. Like, so there's no like extra special treatment because we talk anyway. So stupid. 3 weeks ago, you were a mod and she was superior. Like, what the fuck are you? That's in your eyes, dude. I've never seen that. Like that, you just made that shit up. Nobody's ever seen our like that a mod. I don't look at people like, oh, you're a mod. I own you. Fuck, so stupid. Laughing my fucking ass off. She's only playing a part to keep you agreeing with her. Like, you got me, dude. She's a narc. Go back to her own words with Molly, laughing my fucking ass off. Y'all are dealing with a narc. Molly's a narc. So is Schlobster. 100 by her own definition. Oh my God. Superbarian says, I've been a mod for like 5 years and her friend as well. Get a clue. They write, wow, you have a fake wrench 24/7 and don't get laughing my fucking ass off. What? The only power you have in life and it's fake, laughing my fucking ass off. It makes you cover up her lies for holding it, laughing my fucking ass off. Oh my God, dude. Oh, this is so stupid. She does this while y'all thought she was protecting her family. So they're sharing this video. It's doxing me. So this is definitely getting deleted. Hold on. She can narrate Went real life and doxed a man for no reason. Who did I dox? What man did I dox, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? Let's Molly go away as a man. She had CPS at her house and took his monkeys away. Y'all support this and outrages over Laura's dental plan. Literally. So we're gonna be deleting that. No, you're not gonna fucking dox me, dude. That's not gonna happen. Leave my fucking ass off. I don't even know. Who did I dox? What man did I dox? I didn't dox the guy. You think Sakura is his real name? That's a name he used in his videos, you fucking idiot. I don't even know what his fucking real name is. Somebody doxed. He goes by like 20 different names online, so I have no idea what his fucking real name is. No fucking idea the guy's real name is. He called himself Daddy Sakura, and then what was the other guy's name? Saki. The other guy's name, I think it was his boyfriend. He said it was his cousin, but I don't know, dude. I think it was his boyfriend. That's a totally different fucking story. Leave him a fucking ass off. Laura's fucking dental plan. Leave him a fucking ass off. So yeah, if you're gonna fucking try to dox me, that's definitely gonna get deleted, dude. So just to let you know, those comments I definitely will delete. This is some asshole, Lisa, who just fucking is really bored and really angry. I mean, with me for talking about people who they claim that they're like a random subscriber, right? But like, if that's the case, why do you care what I'm talking about so much? Like, why are you mad that I talk about Laura? If you don't have any like emotional connection to Laura, why do you care then? You know what I'm saying? Or if I didn't do anything to you personally, why do you care so much? It doesn't make sense. I go back to what I was saying with Sarah yesterday, right? Sarah has no motive to come after me like that. So you have to take that into consideration. And I know when Wendy was in my chats yesterday, she said she couldn't make sense of it. And I'm like, but see, that's part of the thing though. You have to make some type of sense of it, dude. Because typically people don't go around attacking people for no fucking reason. Like that they just don't do that. They have to feel wronged by you in some way, shape, or form. Which is why I think that this person is certain people, because I feel like they have a motive to do it. I don't believe that they just randomly chose me. Although it does happen, because that girl Christina, I don't know what the fuck I did to that girl. She just like targeted me, and her excuse, which I thought was crazy, was that, oh, I didn't finish my grief series. And that's what like turned her on me. And I don't even, believe that story, but I don't know. Something in my series triggered her. Something triggered her somewhere along the lines, right? And then there's other people here that I know, feel like I wronged them. I mean, yes, you're gonna run into crazy people on the internet that might just randomly select you. Like, even Corey, okay, she targeted me too. But her reasoning was because of Tiffany. Tiffany was fucking, she felt this incredible amount of empathy for her Tiffany, right? That she was like, Tiffany was convincing her that I was like being a bad friend, and Tiffany was so upset and so hurt, so she was coming after me for Tiffany. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, even her, even though it's senseless, there was a reason for it, like in her head. It might not make sense to normal people, but like, random people usually, for the most part, don't just select you and start going after you like this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Judith, they definitely want me to acknowledge them. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm probably like one of the only channels that hasn't blocked them yet. But there's a reason for that. They would have to know Laura to even understand or know how to comment on it all, not random. Exactly. In my opinion, they're either friends with Laura, friends with Molly Golightly, and that's what this is all about. Because like they were defending her at some point. If you go back to their old comments, they were definitely, oh, you harassed Molly. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, they were in and they were even talking shit about Laura. So I don't know. I don't know. Unless that was part of the act. If I was this troll, why am I not going at MGL Laura like this troll goes at people I like? Yeah, Sarah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, you coming after me and threatening my kid for just like no reason, like that does not make sense to me. And you have to take that into consideration when you're thinking about like, why would Sarah do this? Like, what's the motive behind this? Like we didn't have a fight. I didn't attack her. I didn't threaten her kid. Like there's no reason for you to be doing that to me, which is probably one of the biggest reasons why I don't think it's you, but there's other things, there's other things that just don't make sense. Like making a bunch of troll accounts and then going around under those troll accounts and saying that it's you. That just doesn't even make sense. Why would you do that? Like, why make the troll accounts then? Why not just make a million Sarah Smiles accounts and go around under those accounts, or Love Shack Sarah? I can never say any tongue twister, but doesn't make sense. Yes, Judith, they're all over B-Fergs. Because they know that, like, that's going to trigger me. Fucking with my friends, talking shit to them is going to trigger me. They're going after the two people that I'm closest, that I've said many times on here that I'm the closest with. B-Fergs and Purple Rain. And trust me, if Hummingbird was here, they'd be going after her too. If she was on here as much as she used to be, they'd be going after her too. It's whoever I'm the closest with, because they're like, they can't really trigger me with the dumb shit that they're saying to me on my, so like, then what's the next thing you do? You start attacking family, which they've tried doing too, but I had to block MGL's number. The pig called me. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I'm sorry, but Laura was just way too quick to jump on this shit. When two people that she's been trying to convince everybody are the biggest fucking liars on the planet, Wendy and Randy, all of a sudden, what they're saying is so credible. Like, that to me puts up a huge red flag for her. Like, really, Laura, you always are trying to tell everybody that they're liars, and this and that. And now all of a sudden their words are credible. I don't think you would go at anybody's. Hey, there you go, Hummingbird. Oh, I'm here. Come on with your weak bitch ass. Yeah. That person went after me because I hit them where it hurts. I am very direct. Yeah. They're going after anybody that defends me, pretty much. But they go to Purple Rain and B-Ferg, the first, accounts that they're gonna go after. And then anybody else that says anything, they're like, oh, you fucking controlled, let my fucking ass off. And I'm like, dude, I don't tell anybody here to do anything for me. Like, if anything, I've asked people to not stand up for me. Like, don't make yourself a target, please, on my behalf. I've asked my friends several times, please don't put yourself in make yourself a target for these fucking assholes. Yes, Laura is just like Marissa. Laura couldn't green up a live at, yeah, she fired that fucking live up as fast as possible. Oh, you fucking owe me an apology, MM. No, I don't fucking owe anybody an apology. You ain't fucking getting it. So don't hold your breath on that one. Don't hold your breath. I like the way yesterday she was trying to make it like me and Capone had this like special relationship because he had a fucking wrench on my channel. And I'm like, dude, honestly, like, I don't even remember why I gave him a wrench. It was probably like, it probably was a situation, and I'm just guessing, I don't remember because it was so long ago, but it was probably a situation where like we were just getting trolled so heavily that I just threw him a wrench like during that live. And maybe my other mods weren't around. Like, I don't know, but like, I never had a one-on-one conversation with that dude. She's like, yeah, like she's trying to make it in her life. Like, they had a different relationship. And I'm like, no, we didn't, Laura. Like, I never talked to that guy privately, ever. Like, I don't know his name. I don't know anything about that guy except for that he's obsessed with you. And that's it. And I've heard his voice in your Discord like a few times. That's it. So I know he's like a real person. But like, other than that, like, I didn't have a relationship with this dude. Like, you think like you do. You got a weird relationship with that dude. Crazy bitch has a dental line. My logic was Sarah claims CPS was with her at her kid's school, so she brought it up with MM as a troll. Well, that would make sense, right? Except for that some of those troll accounts, okay, one of the troll accounts that Wendy's talking about, That person was trolling me back when I was friends with Tiffany, dude. Back when I was friends with Tiffany. And it changed the name so many fucking times, dude. So one of those accounts was all the way back then trolling me. Laura said his first name a few times. Oh, I know his first name. I don't know, like, where. That's about it. And that's only because she said it. Then in the same breath, she accused. Well, that's what was so funny, JP. I'm like, she's telling me I owe this guy who's come in here and said some pretty fucked up shit about my kid, right? I owe him an apology for accusing him of being a troll account, right? Which he's already come in here and said some fucked up shit about my kid under his own account. So like, it wouldn't be that hard to believe me that he would say something under a troll account, especially, you know. But anyway, I owe him an apology. But then in the same live, she accuses the troll account of being me. That's not me. And then she also says that she agrees that troll account sounded like Capone and that it changed their relationship. I'm like, okay, so why do I owe an apology? You're saying that you agree that it sounds like him, and now, but why? So why do I owe him an apology? I mean, get the fuck out of here. She's so stupid, man. She's a fucking dumb bitch. He always wants to come in here with his one-liners and run like a bitch. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. I didn't even know he was a mod at one time. Yeah, when me and Laura were friends, I gave him a wrench and like one of her other mods a wrench. And it was probably, honestly, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, it was probably because Laura, okay, because when you're friends with Laura, Laura not only controls her chat, she has to control your chat too. So like I probably gave him the wrench to mod for Laura in my chat. Now that I'm thinking about it, that's probably more likely what it was. Because Laura wants my mods, you know, my channel has always been open chat, dude. If you don't like it, don't come in here. You know, like if you can't handle that I allow trolls in here, you probably shouldn't come in my chat then, because that's how my chat always has been. I've always allowed everybody in my chats. Unless you're like doxing or just being like extremely nasty to people in my chat and attacking people in my chat, that's pretty much how you're going to, like, the only way you're going to get blocked in here. Or you're saying like really disgusting, hateful shit, like racist or something like that. Otherwise, my chat's always been open. But Laura, you know, she blocks if you just like fucking disagree with her. She'll block you. So I probably gave him the chat because like my mods know not to just block people like that just because they're talking shit to me. They're very well aware of it. I tell them all the time, how many times you could go back to almost every live, and every time a troll comes in here, you'll hear me saying, "Don't block them, don't block them," because I don't mind them coming in here. I can handle it. So probably that's more likely the reason why he had a wrench in my chat. If I had to guess, I don't remember, but she was like, she's so sensitive. When her and Nenny split, she told me I had to give my wrench back to Nenny. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, this person's really helping the engagement on my channel because like they're leaving like 100 more comments than I actually probably would get. So like, thank you. Score. I mean, since they're so they're so worried about my numbers. I fucking bought 10 subs, guys. I'm like, dude, really? 10 subs? Why would I buy 10 subs? Do you think I really fucking care about losing 10 subs? Like, if I cared about losing subs, I wouldn't have even done the live that I did yesterday because I was like, people are gonna get mad at me because I'm not agreeing with them because that's just how fucking people are on the internet. Okay. And you know, there's gonna be people that are gonna come in here and they're gonna be mad because I don't agree that Love Shack Sarah is a troll, and they're gonna be like, fuck, make a mobster and unsubscribe. Like, I know how people are. And you know, and if that's the case, then like bye. You know what I'm saying? If you're mad because I don't agree with something, well, see your way out. Like, that's just, I've always been like that. And the only reason he got a wrench in Laura's was because he didn't come around for 2 days and she got nervous. That's right, because Laura's mods on her channel are people that pay her typically. He wasn't one of them. He never paid her. So yeah, you're right about that. Or like friends, like she gave me a wrench on her channel, but most of her mods are Patreons. Just like everyone has to pay for Patreon but Capone. That's right. He's allowed in there. He's allowed in her Patreon thing. And he does pay her, just not with money. He pays her with stalking people and following people around. Like, dude, he found like one comment. It wasn't even my comment. It was a reply to another comment. And he like managed to find that on this like obscure clip channel. Like, that's fucking weird, bro. That is weird. And we're supposed to believe this guy has a job. Like, come on, dude. There's more from him this morning. There's more from them this morning to me. Where, Purple Rain? I feel like I saw him, but I just don't know where. On your channel? I don't know all the ins and outs of YouTube, so does that mean MGL is banned from here? Yes, girl. She should be. She still has a channel here, though, where just as far as what, last week or the week before, she was threatening people from that she's going to take their channels down and shit. Does she even make any content for Patreon, or is it just a monthly donation? Oh, it's definitely just a monthly donation, Eric, as far as I know. I know like she used to. I haven't like looked at her thing, but like a couple of years ago, Laura would basically just like post a news article in there, and that was her content. Like in Patreon. Like, I'll give MGL that. Like, she at least, even though it's fucking the most incoherent, fucking rambly, weird shit, she at least like posts in there. And like years ago, she would at least like do like giveaways and shit, which by the way, I'm gonna do a giveaway soon for one of my pumpkin things. But anyway, she at least like posts in there regularly. You know what I'm saying? Even though like for me, if I was like a supporter of hers, I'd be like, dude, like what am I paying $50 a month for? For her to just like talk shit about, you know, random people on YouTube? Like, okay. But yeah, Laura, I don't think even does that much. So yeah, so she's banned though. She can't come back on her channel. She can't come back on her regular channel. Like that's gone forever. I heard her on, I think it was on Laura's panel the other day. She was trying to say that she could come back and appeal, but boo boo, that's long gone. Like that appeal, I don't think, you know, it stays there forever. Her ban appeal, her termination appeal, whatever you want to call it. Laura always shows proof. Oh, she's already crawling, Purple Rain? Damn, girl. Jesse was like a speed demon when he was crawling. I never seen a baby crawl that fast in my life. They're so cute when they crawl, though. I love a baby crawl. It's like the cutest thing ever. She's so cute, though, Purple Rain. That's why I always say, I'm like, babies are lucky that they're so cute, because they really are. Like, how could you not, like, just see, like, a crawling baby and just be like, oh, my God, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. He pays by allowing her access to his account so she can control. He just pays her with information. She has told me several times that she's, you know, was nervous about him leaving because, like, that's where she gets all her information from, is that guy. Which most of the time it's not even correct information, but yeah, no, now you got to chase her. I thought you have 90 days. That's what I thought, Kathy. I think it's only 90 days, and it's been way past that at this point, right? Like, her channel got taken down a while ago. It's been definitely over 90 days. That's what I thought. There's like a time limit. Like, even if you get like a community guideline strike, you only have a certain amount of time to appeal it. So, So like, ow, just fucking burnt myself. So I just don't believe. Laura says she has proof, but admits she never even watches the video that her proof is from. Yeah, basically. What is going on with her and this morbid guy? Like, I just keep seeing clips. Like, does she keep going on his panel? I'm so confused. So I saw another clip this morning, but you know, in all fairness, I didn't look at the date, so I don't know when it's from. Hold on a second. Listen, Crow. Hold on, let me see if I can find it again. I'm like, dude, Gray Hughes was live in Moscow and he's in his car And he looks so different. I was like, was that really Gray Hughes? Holy shit. I just had to point that out. All right, hold on. I just watched this thing this morning, I think. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, this was it. Here it is. Here it is. This is from Call It As I See It. And in all fairness, I didn't look at the date that it was made. He's trolling her wait, hold on. Or maybe, all right, maybe this is a history. Because like Lori used to stand up for this guy, so I'm just confused. I'm a little confused. Exactly, screenshots instead of paying her. I wouldn't go there if she did. He was trolling her about it. She went with the pedo thing. Okay, that makes sense. Laura calls everybody that, so just like she calls everybody a fucking narcissist. So it's like, all right, Laura, like we can't, you like just water every term down. So it's really hard to take you seriously when you say things like that. Hold on a second, I need my charge. Oh wait, we need sound too. That would help.
Please don't take this wrong. Hold on. Please don't take this wrong.
So wait a second. So is this old? That's what I'm saying. Like I know the thing is called history, but is this actually old history?
I am not fucking you. You are not paying me. I will never meet you in real life. Why the fuck would I need to deflect anything? I don't need to deflect anything. You deflect something if you have like something to hide or you care what the answer is. I have nothing to deflect.
I think you're in love with me.
I have nothing to deflect of you. I already answered you. Next.
All right. Well, I don't know. I don't really have any other questions, I guess. That was pretty much it. I just wanted to hang out with you. I don't know what happened to your co-host. She had her panties.
I don't have a co-host.
It was that.
I stand alone.
Yeah, are you sure?
Always.
Well, what are your thoughts? Who do you not like in the true crime landscape? That's a good question.
I like everybody.
Really?
Except
for Garden?
I don't even know who Her Garden is. I mean, I know who she is, but not really.
See, you lied. You just said you didn't know, but you do.
No, like, I know she's from someone else's community, but I don't watch her at all.
Yeah, but you lied though. I wanted to point that out. Who else do you like and don't like? Do you like the Glare?
Nope.
No.
Okay. That's fair. Do you like Queen Bee?
Nope.
I don't hate her.
All right. That's nice. That's sweet.
I like her more than...
You could have fooled me. I mean, shit. She's like, nope. And then she's like, I don't hate her. I'm really don't seem that way. Like, when is this from? Is this old? I don't know. I'm lost on this one. I'm a little lost.
I like Glare. That helps.
You like B10?
That was my chair. Okay, not me.
Nope. He's all right.
Like, this doesn't make any sense. Nope, he's all right. Like, which one is it, Laura? Make your mind up.
All right.
I like him more than I like the Glare.
You like Tiffany Marie?
Yes.
And do you like Benny?
No.
All right. I could agree.
No, I like the Glare more than I like Benny.
Really? Do you find the Glare attractive at all?
No.
No. You wouldn't do him?
No.
Do you like Squirrels on Fire?
I like to punch his face in the cement, but that's about it.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Squirrels on Fire?
Perfectly Imperfect over in his chat is your ex-Patreon Pixie. Perfectly Imperfect isn't Pixie.
What are you talking about?
That's not Pixie.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I'm talking to Jenny Jen Jen.
You like Jenny Jen Jen? Who's Jenny Jen Jen?
Oh, Jenny Jen Jen just said Perfectly Imperfect over in his chat is your ex-Patreon Pixie. And I don't believe that. I don't think so.
You like Makeup Monster? Or Mobster?
Nope.
Or Monster? No. Oh, you don't like her? What did she do to you?
None of your business.
I don't know. I'm just...
I'm not answerable.
So weird that she won't answer that. Where the fuck did they get that picture?
You next.
That's that old ass fucking. I don't know where the fuck that's from. Oh no, that might be from a recent life. Never mind.
See that it doesn't work that way. If I'm asking you a question, you should probably
Next.
answer it. It's rude. So you don't like makeup monster? Gotcha.
Next.
Nobody could say my name right, dude. So frustrating. Like fuck me. My whole life, people fucked up my name, and then I pick a name right for myself for YouTube, which I hate, but I'm stuck with it. And people can't get that fucking right either. It's like I'm just cursed, okay? Because in real life, people just cannot understand my name for some reason. So they say Leanne all the time. And it's so frustrating because it's like, dude, I don't think it's that hard to get Leanna. Like, it's just not that fucking hard. But people just can't do it. They just can't. And then now I pick a fucking YouTube name and I don't know why it's Monster all the time. It's so fucking weird, dude.
I guess you have a history with this.
Who I like or I don't like is none of your damn business. Next.
Well, that's the question, sweetheart.
Back and forth. There's your answer.
You like Savage Life?
She's all right.
All right.
So now Laura likes Savage. Like, okay, dude. Oh, Laura, you just cannot fucking make your mind up, bro. You can't make your fucking mind up.
Do you like Tragedy Pimps Exposed?
She's all right.
Okay.
What?
Heels in the air.
She's all right.
What?
You're okay with the racist sort of tones?
Yeah. You didn't ask me that.
Do you like BX Bitch Girl?
She's all right.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
He's not boring at all?
I said he's all right.
Okay. You like Deets on the streets?
Yeah.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You're fair.
The only reason Laura likes Deets on the streets is because Deets put her fucking stupid candle up on her channel. She's like, yeah.
Who else? Who do you not like? Cut to the chase. You like John Crimes? Uh-oh.
No.
Ooh, is it because he's black? Think about it.
I'm not even going to answer such a stupid fucking comment. Next.
Really, Laura?
That was a joke. Do you like Bullhorn Betty?
No.
Chronicles of Oblivion?
No.
Of Oblivion?
No.
All right. Do you like Justin Farrell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What do you like about him?
None of your business.
What?
Why is Laura even talking to him, though? That's what I don't understand. Like, why is this conversation even happening? I just don't get it. I don't get why she's even having this conversation in the first place. It's so fucking weird, dude.
None of your
we could have a conversation. What's the point of asking you a question if you're not going to answer? It's kind of stupid.
That's your. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't like that. Rude.
Why did you have a 12-year-old in your Discord?
Hard questions just like that. No setup or leading up to it. Just bam. Why did ya? Let's listen how this quickly gets flipped onto Laura instead of answering the question.
Why are you
I had a
grooming
12-year-old?
children?
Oh.
Why were you grooming children?
How do you know this?
Why were you grooming children? Because I heard it.
Okay. You heard it?
I heard it with my own
Okay, so
ears.
let's talk about it.
See, now Laura, this is where Laura just kills me sometimes because it's like, dude, she was defending this guy when this. I don't know the fucking whole story, but I know that Laura was defending this guy years ago. She loved him, and it's like, how does that just change so rapidly? I don't get it. How do you go from one extreme to the next?
When did you hear
Huh?
this?
Doesn't matter.
When did you?
I want to know why you were grooming children.
All right, so let's get down to it. When did
Let's
you?
get to
hear
it.
this?
Ask the answer. I want the answer.
Ask the answer. Oh my god, bro. Why can't she ever talk straight? Ask the answer. Ask the answer. Fuck. Sorry, I'm clipping chains here, so.
Do you know this for a fact?
Yes, I heard it with my own ears.
Oh, so there's a 12-year-old in a Discord.
I don't know if they were 12, but I know they were young.
Okay, how young were they? according to you?
I don't know, but they were definitely kids.
Okay, so there were kids that were being groomed in the Discord, right?
Yes. I think it was Discord.
And you're 100% sure.
I'm 100% sure.
Okay, so what did you do about it?
Does Laura know what grooming is?
I'm asking you. I just heard it recently.
You just said it was 100% sure.
It is 100% true. I'm asking you about
Did you
it.
take action?
No, it was from a while ago.
It was a while ago, so you knew.
And I just heard it.
So you knew this information 100% for a long time now.
Okay, do you? All right, let me try this again. Okay.
Oh, you threw it on me now.
Clear your ears out. Clear your ears out. All right, clear your ears out. I just heard this recently, but
When did
it's
you hear it?
old.
When did you hear this?
It doesn't matter. I'm asking you a question. You don't answer a question with a question.
Oh my God, Laura, that's what you did.
I'm asking you a question.
So you said it was 100%, right? You know this for a
You
fact.
want me to play it? Because I'll gladly play it. And then everyone, I believe you. I'm asking you a question.
Exactly.
So you talked about not being able to answer questions. If you don't ask her a question, I will play it for everyone. And then everyone can hear what I'm
No,
talking
we all
about.
know. We've heard it.
So then answer my question.
All right, so I'm going to answer the question, but
No, there is no but.
problem-
Answer the
there is
question.
a problem here because if you knew this 100%, how come you did nothing about it? Do you not care about children?
What
being
part
groomed?
of? What part
Answer
of?
that
I
question,
just heard
Laura.
this.
Don't deflect.
Nope, sorry.
Because you knew this 100%.
You're not getting an answer from me.
So are you saying
Answer.
you support
Don't ask a
grooming?
question with a question. You answer the fucking question. So once again, why were you grooming young kids about a sexual something?
If that's true,
She doesn't even know what it is.
Okay, I'm gonna play it then.
She has no fucking idea what it even is. That's what's so funny. If she thinks it was grooming, right, then why doesn't she have the answer to what exactly it was that was grooming?
Since you want to keep saying it's not true,
see?
I'm gonna play it.
We believe it though. That's the
All
problem
right,
here.
I'm gonna play it. Let me
What,
pull it up.
Laura? What did you do about it?
Nothing.
Nothing. You just sit there and do nothing. Laura, answer the question now.
Nope.
Did I catch you in a boo boo?
I'm just gonna play it.
What's
Let everyone
happening?
else hear it.
Boop boop.
We already heard it.
I'm just
We
gonna
believe
play
you.
it. Let everyone else
We're
hear
all
it.
here with you, Laura. We believe everything that you're saying right now. It's
I
so
don't need
true.
people to blame
We're
me. I'm just
on
gonna
your
play it.
side here. The question is, what did you do about it? Knowing it 100% as a fact. Where's the responsibility lying with you? What did you do?
Okay,
Laura?
first we'll play this one.
Laura, you're deflecting again, and people are waiting for that answer.
Morbid, how'd you lose your Discord?
I don't know. According to you, 100%.
Okay, guys.
Grooming children.
We're gonna hear why he
If
lost
you
his
have that
Discord.
information, Laura, calm down. Yeah.
Calm down.
A show that is dedicated to doing Reddits with children and
Wait a second. This is her evidence. It's not even, I didn't even listen to this whole thing before, but her evidence is somebody else talking. That's evidence. Okay. Of him grooming somebody.
and the main focal point is his main focal point and his fan base are kids that are frustrated with their parents, and he does parent overreaction videos so he's already pulling the audience where kids are mad at their parents, and that's
Who is this person? Hold on. Well, that's my place I don't want my children to be. No. I mean,
how they even find him. Like, there's parent overreaction videos, but I mean,
FBI has already been involved and found nothing of substance. It's all bullshit. Yeah, exactly.
the whole reason he doesn't do Discord anymore is because he started with an older, like the Howard Stern based adult content, and so then he started moving on to the children, and he started inviting children into his server. Well, I wasn't in that server, so I didn't know about it until somebody said, hey, like he's sharing your porn with, because I'm a cam girl, yes, I have nudes out there. He's sharing your new 13-year-olds. So I joined the server and I look, and the kid's very blatantly like a child. He even says he is 13. He says a little kid. And Jimmer's like, well, hey, go check out this channel because that. And I sent it to Discord, and within minutes, the Discord got shut down. He claims he shut it down on his own, but Jimmer, just so you know, because I know you're watching this and I know you're probably streaming it because you're a fucking weirdo. And if I find out that you're sharing my pictures with other kids, I'll get your shit deleted again, just so you know.
Right.
So try it. But I do know that Jemmer is who he is, and
This
he's
is
not going to change. He
proof. I'm confused. This is just some girl talking.
has mood swings. He's a cool person. He can't, have any interaction with his own children. So I don't know why any mother would want him, interacting with hers. But
Oh my God. Why is Laura's proof always somebody else just talking shit? Like, nothing this girl's saying, in all fairness, is being substantiated by anything. That's always her proof, her version of proof.
that's not, my jurisdiction. So all I know is I'm an adult content maker, and I don't want any of my shit being shared with his children fans. That's the thing I know. Discord was amazing. I sent in the ticket. They asked, so the way Discord works is they don't work on a screenshot base. They actually use the code of the message. So when you write a message, there is a tag that links to it. And even if you delete it later, if somebody has, collected that tag, they can still send it in, and Discord can still see that message was there. So they had me go show them the tags where this kid was very clearly underage, and Jimmer was inviting him into his server, inviting him to see the and after 100% knowing that this kid was 13. And within minutes of me sending in the proof, they sent me another message back saying they couldn't tell me exactly what the actions they were going to take was, but they were going to deal with it. And 2 minutes later, his server got deleted. He claims he deleted it himself, but I don't know, kind of coincidence that I was, basically live emailing with, Discord's support, and it got deleted right after I, sent that in, but whatever.
Got me red-handed.
Well, Morbid, do you want to explain?
You know what? I can't explain that. I mean, I'm caught red-handed. I mean, Chris Hansen is telling me to have a seat at this point. But I have a question for you now. Because
No, I'm not done with you. I'm not done with you. Now I'm going to play a video that you're actually talking to teens.
All right.
You're actually asking them if they want to see someone having sex or whatever. These are young kids.
Okay. So
Young
play it out
kids.
of context.
It even shows a picture of the.
So what
it
did
even
you do
has,
about it?
it
Laura?
even has
I mean,
the
it's kind of
kid live.
embarrassing.
He is a
Hey, Laura.
child, a fucking child.
Is she about to play a kid on here? Because I'm not going to play that if that's the case.
Oh, hey, Laura, what did you do about it? Are you ever going to call the police? Why are we even talking right now? If you care so much and you did nothing?
How come you're just sitting here talking to me? Shouldn't you be on the horn with the law enforcement?
Yeah, why can't you
Well,
why don't
seriously,
you have
Laura,
contact with
that's a
your
good
kids?
question. I mean, I'm throwing it
Why
back
can't
at
you have contact with your kids?
I have contact with my kids. And why are you mentioning my kids?
Because that's what it
does
said
that
on
have
the
to do with
video.
you?
That you
Oh,
can't have
so the
contact
video
with your
says
kids.
it. Oh, okay. So
I was
video
asking.
says I don't
I
have
was
I didn't know either about Discord.
contact
just
with my
asking a
kids.
simple question.
All right. So I just answered your question. I have contact.
Of course, Laura doesn't know what she's talking about because she is one of those people that just runs with what she hears and doesn't actually do the fucking research.
With my kids.
In fact, if you look at my public records and my divorce papers, which I'm sure you could pull up if you wanted to because you have my docs, if you looked at that, I have 55% custody of my children. Did you know that? Laura?
Never looked, didn't care.
So if I have 55%, how could I?
She's like, I never looked, I don't care, but then she doesn't, but she's going around spreading lies then.
Not see my kids or not have anything to do with my kids? Can you answer that? Like somehow you saw a video and it said I don't see my kids, so that I guess that's true.
Well, I was asking you.
So legal documents don't mean jack shit, apparently. And you having the information of, well, a child photo, it doesn't even look you to me. Call law enforcement.
I'm truly sorry that you are too drunk to hear what I actually said, but I've only said it like 36 times.
I wish I was.
I've literally said it like 36 times. I'm not going to say it again.
What did you say 36 times? Because I'm not understanding.
How many times do you want me to say it?
Why did you not call law enforcement when you knew 100% that you're dealing with the child pedo? Why?
Are you really this wasted?
This is true crime. Why wouldn't you?
She always has to go to the alcohol thing. I've heard all the Discord recordings.
Do that.
Are
Do
you
not
really?
care about children? Do you not care about children?
Are you really this wasted?
I'm asking you a question that everybody.
I'm asking you if you're really this fucking wasted. Because I've said it before.
If Laura really thinks, though, not for nothing, right? If she really thinks this about this guy, why does she keep getting on panels with him? Like, serious question, because if I like thought that about somebody, I don't want nothing to fucking do with you.
I said it before. I said it 20 minutes ago, and I will say it again.
Please.
Okay? Because I understand that you are dumb. Let me go ahead and say this again. All right?
I think I
just listen carefully, Morbid. Listen, Linda, listen. Okay?
I am listening.
I just heard this video recently. The video is
the same video back in 2019 when I met you, because it's
oh my god.
Oh, Melanie, yeah, she was all about him a while back. That's why I find this funny, because I'm like, weren't you like his biggest fucking fan, you know, a little while back? Yeah, exactly, Shannon. She's usually fucking on Adderall, so but yeah, that's why, like, look, I'm not defending this guy because I don't follow him. He's not somebody I watch. What I'm saying is, like, you know, if you really feel this way about somebody, why do you keep getting on panels with him? I don't know. And then why were you cool with him a couple of years ago when these same issues existed a couple of years ago? This isn't new. Okay, ever since I've known of this guy, I've known that there was stories about something with kids. Okay, so why were you okay with it at one time and now you're not? Is my question.
Oh my god.
It's true, and you know it's true.
Okay, let me say it slow.
Because you were defending me against that same goddamn video with making limits.
No, I was defending you against the mother call
accusations.
No, I was defending you against the mother call.
Sweetheart, don't lie.
Let's listen to Laura explain why she defended and why she stopped defending Morbid, in her own words. This is from August 8th, 2023.
He's totally fucking trolling them because that's what he does. That's who he is. And again, I try to have his back for a long time until tonight.
See? She even admits it. I tried to have his back for a long time. So then that's what I'm saying. Like, how are you okay with it at one time? And then now you're like, oh, I'm not okay with it. Like, that just doesn't make sense, right? He friend zoned her. Oh, shit.
Once you fucking went out there and like, Laura's a liar, but well, we'll see. Go ahead, asshole. Take me to court. Let's see how it ends up. You want to be fucking Sue happy like everybody else on this platform? Be my guest. Because I'm sure RDA would stand right behind me with all the fucking proof. 100%. Sly Angel, I don't watch him, but I'm sure they are. But that's part of the reason, honestly, that is part of the reason that I cannot handle or take serious any of them. Because they don't do any research on anyone that they like. I talk about hate bonding. As soon as they hate bond with somebody, all of a sudden they're the greatest person in the world. And the other person.
You mean kind of like how you hate bonded with Molly Golightly, Laura, after calling her a narcissist and all sorts of shit for years? You mean like that?
It must be wrong. What these newbies don't know is my track record of calling people out stands on its own. I have yet to be wrong.
God, bro.
Why did I stick up for him? Again, thank you, Ross Dog. There you are. Ross Dog, would you take a link and try to explain this? Nope. Because I was okay with him until he fucking called me a liar. Once you call me a liar, then I'm going to prove to you that I'm not a fucking liar.
Wait a second. So you were okay with an alleged pedophile until they called you a liar. Now they're a pedophile. That makes perfect sense, Laura. Oh my God, dude. Oh shit, I didn't even see that. It says that on fucking the screen. That's great.
Plain and simple. Motherfucker made a mistake by calling me a liar. He should have just let it go. But he's trying so hard to fucking impress people. So hard. So since he's trying so hard to impress people and then call me a liar, well, now I'm going to fucking air it out. Plain and simple. Of course he hooked up with the Hive. I did stand up for him recently, Captain. I didn't know that he was going to pull the bullshit that he pulled. Good. And it's not my job, Napton, to worry about you guys. I mean, you guys certainly don't worry about me. So it's not my job to worry about you guys. Sorry, not sorry. And I was fine until today. Or until the other day, actually.
Oh my God.
You're just going to post my kid's picture and cry.
You probably shouldn't admit that, Laura. Because it doesn't make you look too good. He's just going to post my kid's picture and cry. People have to accept that they support a child groomer who's been busted in 40 communities with all the evidence nicely laid out.
Just to accept that they support a child groomer who has been busted in 40 communities with all the evidence nicely laid out. But again, motherfucker should have never put my picture up and should have never fucking called me a liar, acting like, you know, he's so innocent. No.
So the only time Laura cares about protecting kids is when it's her picture's up and her she's called a liar. Okay. Yeah, post their own kids' pictures. That's true.
I'm getting away with that bullshit. He did get a lot of super chats off the Hive, Sly Angel, and that's comical to me. But you're not going to do it by calling me a fucking liar, Morbid. That shit ain't happening.
Wow.
No, I don't really believe he was an actual pedo.
Oh my God, bro. Make your fucking mind up.
I mean, I honestly don't. But if you watch him, and I noticed this the other night, he is a little odd.
You think?
Hey,
What's up?
so what I'm saying is, okay, so you stood up for him all this time. So I remember when he first paneled at Queens during the Kylie Rodney case, and you were like, all the things that were said about him wasn't true. And I've heard you stand up for him till recently. So it's like, you're saying just because it's like if he was such a bad guy, why were you standing up for him then?
I didn't say he was such a bad guy.
Or if these allegations are true, you know what I mean? Like, why would you stand up for that?
Because he called me a liar and because he's trolling all you guys, all of a sudden I'm a liar and he's making money off of the fact that he's telling everyone I'm a liar. That's not happening. When I did have his back against RDA and I did have his back against the shitty things he've done. And, you know, when he said it, I forgot that he was on my panel and he fucking totally doxed the shit out of Hello Starlight. I totally forgot about that.
Because you have the memory of a fucking goldfish, but that's besides the fact.
And I was like, dude, why did you just do that?
But what I'm saying is like people in the chat are like, oh, the Hive supports this kind of shit. Like, but you supported him up until.
No, I didn't support him the way you guys support him. That's
what do
not
you mean? What do you even mean?
True.
What do you even mean? Have we made live streams defending him? No, we haven't.
I haven't made a live stream defending him.
No, but you've been on panels defending him. If he was such a bad person, then why were you having his back?
I went because a couple of reasons. One, I don't believe he's an actual pedo.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't around for that, so I just didn't see that. But I also know that I've spoken to him outside of YouTube, and he's a good guy. He's a normal, like, everyday guy outside of YouTube.
What?
We had nice conversation. And I've said that. But I have also said, if you go back to the stream that I stuck up for him, you know, I also said he has been accused of some heavy shit, but he's not a bad guy. He's not, you know, this horrible person. I know what it's like to be accused of shit.
He's not like a P word, is what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Like he's a dick or whatever, but he's not a P.
Correct.
Okay.
Now, the grooming stuff, I can't swear by because I wasn't around for it. RDA swears by it. There's plenty of proof out there that it happened. They have his own words talking about it. But when I said it today, don't fuck, you know, when, like, I know his channels got taken down. He didn't, you know, he pulled in Natasha Cooper. And I had a laugh because Galera was on Queen Bee saying how, you know, what a great guy he is because he took down his channel because he just don't give a shit. That ain't fucking true. Like, his channel got fucking banned. Like, his channels were taken. And I don't care if you're my worst enemy. You're not going to fucking lie to people because, yeah, me and Queen Bee might not get along, but we do share a lot of subs. And there's no way in hell.
Why does she always say we share subs, dude? Like, is that even fucking true at this point? I don't know about that. We share a lot of subs. There's maybe like one or two people that go into both their chats, and she's like, we share a lot of subs. Okay, Lord. Sure, Dan. Oh, Lord.
Oh, that I'm going to allow somebody to just fucking lie like that. I don't care who it is.
But I just wanted to make that clear, though, that like you don't think he's a P word. You were defending him until now because he made you mad. Because people are taking it like, oh, well, the Hive supports him being a P word, but Laura doesn't. Like, do you understand where I'm coming from with that? Like, it's like they're kind of like twisting a narrative, and it sucks.
No, I don't.
But let me say something else, Laura. It's like, we're going in his chat, and he's throwing wrenches at us. It's like, we don't even really know him. I went on Wendy V's panel a few months back, and they gave me a link to a live stream, but it was hard to piece anything together because it was just them yelling at him.
No, that's not OV tap dancing. That's me. I'm just filing something real quick. I didn't think you guys could hear that shit. Sorry.
It wasn't showing any, like, proof of anything. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, yeah, we're nice to him because he hasn't done anything to us, and we haven't seen proof of this, like, all these allegations of, like, grooming and P-word and all that shit. So
but before they tossed him all this money for calling me a liar and saying how he was going to sue me and everything else, he shouldn't have done that. But I understand he wanted to make some money, but he should have never done that.
I mean, like tonight, you made like $40.
Yeah. Once he did that, now I'm going to show the proof, and I'm going to prove that I'm not the fucking liar. You're not. I don't care who you are. You're not going to fucking sit here and call me a liar when I have all the proof, and there's plenty of proof out there.
The proof that there's allegations against him, or what?
Oh no, there's actual court records. I've seen. I mean, I don't know where they are right now, but they are. Like, you can look them up. There are videos with proof. RDA. That's why I said, you want to know all about him? Just talk to RDA. Vin Vader, Rostog, Cosmic Cam. They have all of who he is, which is how.
Yeah, because those guys are fucking credible, right? It's like, Cosmic Cam. Yeah, man, he's a fucking child molester, man. I fucking saw it, bro. Fucking colors were so trippy.
We all learned who he was because when I first started modding for him way back when, they're the ones that came to me and said, you don't want to fuck with him. I said, this guy's just getting hate, blah, blah, blah.
Wait a second. She was a mod in his Discord. Oh, boy, dude. Oh boy. You just can't fucking make this shit up.
She just showed you where the proof is. Vin Vader's channel, the talking sex with kids as young as 8, is a video on that channel. It's been there for years. It's offered, and people keep saying where. So here's the link again to Vin Vader's videos. Hey, Cam.
No, I'm not nice to him just because he's bashing Laura. If that was the case, I'd be nice to a lot of people that I don't like, because I don't have to hate that much people. I could go bash Laura on my own if I fucking wanted to.
Oh, I agree with that, D. Anyone who speaks bad about Laura, all are accepted, no questions asked. I totally agree.
That's not necessary.
I mean, I can agree with that to a degree, but there's a lot of people that myself and others that are friends with me aren't going to align with just because they don't like you, Laura. There is a group of people here that will be friends with anybody if they don't like you.
They sure will. A lot of the newbies, a lot of your buddies, a lot of Hive members. Oh, you don't like Laura? Okay, we just love you. We'll just throw money at you. Oh, yes.
I disagree.
I'm not going to name them, but yes, it's blatantly obvious. Blatantly obvious. Trust me, I see it. I get screenshots all day, every day. I keep telling people I don't want
all day, every day. Wow, that's fucking sad. But I'm the obsessed one. Okay.
to see it anymore. I don't care.
Well, I mean, like you paneled with people that don't like us, that you don't like voices. So, I mean, I don't know if you could really talk on that.
I'm glad. Yeah, let me straighten this out because I see the non-brainiacs made a video. Let me explain this. Okay.
Who?
Nobody is hate bonding with voices. We were talking about Natasha. Everybody knows she's obsessed with Natasha and knows everything there is to know about Natasha. So when I'm having a subject and I'm asking my audience, do you understand this? All of a sudden, who's going to pop up? Voices. That makes perfect sense. You don't have to be hate bonded or even friends with someone for someone to jump on a panel and straighten something out. That's
well, a couple of weeks ago, though, when she got in a fight with us is when I'm talking about, not the Natasha stuff.
Well, someone made a video today how we're hate bonding and blah, blah. I don't like her anymore now than I did a month ago. Like, just because somebody jumps on your panel to straighten something out doesn't mean that it was.
Well, then the same can be said for Queen then.
I never said anything about Queen.
No, I'm saying, like, you're saying that, like, me and our people in the chat are saying me and my buddies hate bond. Well, can't the same be said for us then? Like, if somebody is jumping on the panel to straighten something out or discuss something, even if it's regarding you, it doesn't mean that it's a mutual hate bond then, right?
I agree. I don't disagree with you.
You just did, though. You just totally contradicted what you said 2 minutes ago.
Okay. All right. Well, I just wanted to straighten all that out. Thank you for having me, Laura.
You're welcome. Bye.
All right. Have a good night.
You too. So again, my issue with Misery, he shouldn't have fucking called me a liar. I get enough people lying about me, and that's just not gonna happen. So again, there's tons of shit out there that will prove what I'm saying. Now, do I think he is a pedo? No, I don't. But is there a lot of shady shit that he's done? Absolutely. Should he be praised? Absolutely not. And they need to do their own research. But again, I don't care who you are. You're not going to sit there and lie to a community and then have, the galera lie to people. And then that gets passed around and all of a sudden we'll get called a liar for telling the truth. Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, not sorry. Over it, what I said was he was accused. That's what I said. I said he has been accused of being a P. And that's why he lost his channel. And that is factual. That's not a lie. That is factual. I believe it was RDA that took him down. And it's a grooming pedo. I don't really get the difference, but that's why he lost his channel. And I'm sorry that I stand up for what's right, even if I don't like the person. And yeah, people should learn for themselves who someone is. But again, keep my fucking name and face out of it if you're gonna lie to people. It's that simple. He did over it. He absolutely did. That is fact. That is factual of why he lost his channel was over pedo stuff. Whether it be grooming, it's still pedo stuff. That is factual. So I'm sorry if you don't understand what that means, but yeah, whether you're grooming, whether you have kids around, that's pedo stuff. I'm sorry you don't understand that. Maybe you should get a clue.
Yeah,
and you're right. I didn't say pedo. I said pedo stuff. And I stand by that.
Good God.
Now, if Invader had a good voice, it would be easier to listen to his stuff, and I would go through every single one of them. But I don't like his voice. So, and also let me also state this isn't like somebody. What Vin Vader has done isn't stuff that he's putting his own spin on or his own opinion. This is all Morbid's own words. Almost every video is Morbid's own words. Where did I see this video? Was it on BX's? Crystal, was it on BX's? Where did it fucking load?
So basically, you decided after, I don't know, doing your investigative work, there's a child pedo out there. You're 100% certain, and whether it came to light recently or not, you said, I'm not going to do anything. I'm not going to call the cops. I'm just going to go live and have this guy wait for him to come on my panel to go ahead and talk to him about this. when you were the same person that was defending me back in 2019 on the same goddamn video. That
Exactly.
Is this it?
Notice how she just totally fucking ignores that.
Why did you not? Why did you not call law enforcement and report this, Laura?
Hopefully this is it.
Laura. Everybody.
Yeah, she keeps ignoring it. Mm.
Hey, young people, I want to know this young audience out there, because there's a young audience that I kind of cater towards. But how do you guys feel about you guys always being the target of, like, you know what? If you do anything ever online, people are going after you because they're a child predator, a child pedo.
We're skipping through this part because a young child is speaking to Morbid. I refuse to put that young child's voice on my channel in this video.
Yeah, this isn't even the video I was looking for, though. Yeah, he ran real quick. Funny how that works. What's the matter, Morbid? You couldn't handle the heat? Poor Morbid. Couldn't handle the heat, so he ran like a little bitch. Now I know why he hangs out with fucking the Glarer. I don't think I've ever seen Morbid run. Oh well. I feel better, though.
Laura probably kicked him.
Here is my thoughts. Is Laura a good person to go at Morbid about the allegations made against him, when she has said some vile shit herself?
No.
Here's a few examples.
But some kid's going down.
Oh, I remember.
I will get him. So, kid, I know you're listening. Fuck with my kid one more time and watch what I do. That's all I'm gonna say. You want to take that as a threat? Take it as a threat. But you're probably some rich kid, and I'll speak to your dad, your mama. Probably be grounded for life. But this kid, whoever's doing this, these are the type of kids that end up date raping people. The fucking jocks that are insecure, that probably have little tiny penises.
Dude, like that is like, oh my god, she's talking about why does that have to even, like, a kid egged her house and she's talking about date rape? Like, what the fuck is wrong with her, bro? Seriously. Like, there's something missing in her brain, I think, sometimes. Fucking weird, man.
Freaking out, and these are the type of kids that date rape. They really are. This is the type of kid that fucking date rapes. I'll knock on every single football player door, wrestling door, whatever team share those lockers. I'll go to every single one of their houses. Believe me, I have no problems doing it.
Save your house and I know it's not for sale.
That's been a fucking nightmare.
Why? Because the color?
No, because people. No, the color is fine. But people comment on Facebook. Is this for sale? Do you have permission? How can you do? Shut the fuck up. He's dead. I don't need permission.
I cringe every time.
Shut the fuck up. He's dead. I don't need permission.
Okay, so she says, I think what I need to do is come up with some kind of story. Oh my God, my fucking kid's in the hospital. Like, she's coming up with ideas, like this a possible story. God forbid, she says. Maybe I need to say I overdosed.
I'm glad this is on here because, like, this goes along with what I was, like, saying yesterday that, like, you know, Laura's been, like, so against Wendy and everything she says for so long, and now all of a sudden she's totally credible.
Oh my God, Laura's in the hospital because she OD'd from all the stress. I'm not kidding either. That's it. That's it. I'm going to say, I'm going to disappear for 3 days.
Oh, God.
You hear it?
Yep.
Let's see who the bad ones are now. Did you hear that? I think I should say that I took all the pills for the stress. There we go. Did you hear that?
So dumb. Oh, God.
That every one of them has to sleep with the story that I tried to kill myself.
Oh, Lord.
Like all of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I say we do it. I'm not really going to do it, but I say we run with that narrative.
Wow.
So she's not really going to do it, meaning she's not going to actually take the pills, but she wants to run with that narrative. That's what she just did. Did you guys hear that? Can everybody hear that okay?
Cringe.
They want me to fucking commit suicide? All right, I'll commit suicide and I'll have Sage fucking post it. Then what? Now what? Are they gonna be happy? That's what I fucking said. And I said it in that context. But of course, Wendy probably said it all seriously because Wendy is not me. And Wendy cannot relay a conversation. Sorry, not sorry. Wendy's gonna spin it to fit whatever fucking narrative the fat bitch wants to. What I need to do is come up with some kind of story. Oh my god, my kid's in the hospital. Off the bed. Maybe I need to say I overdosed. So yeah, if anybody wanted to know that fucking comment, you should have came to me and asked me. And those that did come to me and ask me got the proper answers. Oh my god, Laura's in the hospital because she OD'd from all the stress. My daughter was on YouTube at the time. That's when Sage was on YouTube. And that's why I said I would have her post it. She was on it. I think I should say that I OD'd. They're not fake a suicide.
It's like a terrible fucking idea, just FYI.
Say I was gonna fake a suicide.
I say I do it. I'm not kidding.
I don't know what's going on there.
I say we run with that narrative.
I said, what if I did this?
Laura took a bunch of pills because of stress. Let these motherfuckers keep continuing on me or anybody else after they think I that I try to kill myself. You know what? That's it. I'm gonna say I'm gonna disappear for 3 days. I'm gonna say I'm dead. That I overdosed from all the stress and from the lynch mob, and because I can't take it anymore. Let's see how they fucking react.
That's what I'm saying, Samantha. There was nothing heinous behind it. There was nothing fucking like. There was nothing like, oh my god, I'm gonna plan this. Let me show them. Blah blah blah.
Oh no, she wasn't kidding, dude.
Who's the bad ones now? What do you think? Anyone? But every one of us has to stick with the story that I try to kill myself.
31 women. Hey, Yarn. If this man could have 31 women after him, I'm turning into a lesbian. Okay? I just want you to know that. He looks like a child molester. I hate to say it, but he does. I'm not saying he is, but that's what he looks like. He is disgusting. He looks like a child molester. I hate to say it, but he does. I'm not saying he is, but that's what he looks like.
Obviously put my real name out there, obviously, for obvious reasons. You know, I'm an ex-gang member, like, you know, obvious reasons. You know, I'm an ex-gang member, like, you know what I mean? I was validated a prison gang. Like, you know, I'm not going to put my information out there, you know, to put myself in a situation. But if anybody wants to go fishing or something, you know, that's in Florida, Captain Kurt, you know, hey, brother, I'm right here. If you want to go fishing, you live right down the way from me, not far. If you really want to see if I'm real, we can go do some fishing, bro. I mean, I'm real as I get. I've met people from my YouTube, so where's he? I've met people from my YouTube channel in person all the time. So, like, you know, I'm more than down to go fishing if you want, bro.
You guys, I'm letting this play for 2 seconds, and I have to go up and use the restroom real quick.
Perplex cuties, that white boys ain't gangs. Just
yes,
saying.
they are. Yes, they are.
California.
Perplex is trolling.
I'm from LA. I'm from LA, and there's white guys in gangs. Don't.
Yeah,
I'm in Oklahoma, and there's white people in gangs. Can we up here?
It don't matter anyways. Fuck it.
Without just telling the story. When I first was a very flirty little girl, I'll put it like that. She was. She was just a flirty little girl. And, you know, she thought her shit didn't stink. She walked with a butt shaking, and it was cute. When I first met, really sick, and I wasn't home, and he went to give her a shower. And I don't remember what happened, but I came home, and, like, I was watching to see if he would get turned on by, and I know it sounds gross, but it's, as a single mom, you want to protect your kids. You want to make sure you're not with someone that gets turned on by by a 4-year-old. I guess we weren't. No, we must have been together a year already. But you want to make sure that you're not with some psycho. So, you know, I remember having a conversation with him about it. And he's like, why would I get turned on by a little girl? That's disgusting. And I said, well, I gotta make sure.
Hold on. 3 cups of coffee, girl. I had to go. Hold on. I gotta dry my hair real quick.
The only thing Pull Up Jules is going to do is pull up her pants after she gets raped up the fucking ass. That's what's going to happen to Pull Up Jules. Pull up your pants.
Oh, dude.
Wonder what would happen if someone called the unit and said that her husband raped somebody. How traumatic would that be?
You see, Laura says these things, man. It's like, dude, why does that even come to your fucking head, dude? Like, why would that? How does that? Oh my god. I remember because I was friends with her at this time, and I was just like, dude, Laura, like, seriously, bro? Like, Jules, her and I went at each other, but like this is too fucking far. You know what I'm saying? That's why me and Jules are like able to move on and move past this shit. Cause like her and I just like, yeah, we fucked with each other a little bit. But like this is just too far, dude. Oh my God. Like my brain wouldn't even fucking go here anyway. But I'm just saying, like, not even anywhere close to here. Why does her brain always go to really fucked up shit? So bad, dude. I was like, dude, Laura, what are you saying, man? Like, I remember being friends with her during this time, just thinking in my head, like, why do you fucking do this to yourself? Like, that does not make you look bad, like Jules look bad. That makes you look bad. You know what I'm saying? Like the person you're fighting, you're now making yourself look worse than the person that you're fighting when you do shit like this. I just don't get it. I don't get it.
He'd be kicked out of the union on the spot, no questions asked.
Ew. And everyone's okay with somebody saying they're gonna stalk me? Bitch, I will fucking kill you. And I really mean this.
Bitch, I will fucking kill you. It's so funny.
150%. There have been way bigger scammers in this community than me.
That's a funny thing to say. There's been way bigger scammers in this community than me. Like, so are you admitting that you're a scammer then by saying that?
In church, I'm thinking to myself, I wonder how many of these women get beat. Or I wonder how many of these women have been cheated on.
I ask you again, is Laura the best person to call out Morbid for anything he's said or done? Even involving minor children. You decide and
No, that's why I wouldn't have even made this video to begin with. Because like she's just not the person for this.
leave your thoughts in a comment. Thanks for watching.
But that call it as I see it, she's a fucking cunt.
She's a fucking cunt. Oh, Laura, you're too funny. Okay, bye-bye, Laura. I can't. I fucking can't. Oh, shit, I'm falling. And I can't get up. Oh, bro. Holy shit, Nikes. I just got a fucking. Whoo, girl. Hummingbird. I just seen your text message. Ain't that a doozy? Ain't that a doozy? All right, hold on. I'm gonna join for my phone real quick because I gotta go in my garage, and my Wi-Fi is known not to work out there, so I gotta stamp another heart for one of my orders. So you guys are gonna come do that with me. Oh shit! Sorry about that. All right, you guys are coming with me. That's what I was doing. I was filing. So the metal, if you look at those little angel wing ornaments, the metal, when you stamp it, it gets scratched up on the back, number one. But number two, it gets like it's raw metal. So I put like a finish on it, like a filing finish, like a satin finish, basically. Now people probably don't know this, but like when you get metal that's satin finished, all it is metal that's just been sanded in like one direction. That's all satin is. So that's what I was doing. If you guys heard the noises that Hummingbird said was Ovi tap dancing, it was me filing metal with a file. So my hands are black, but I don't like the way one of these came out, so I'm gonna redo it because I don't like the way it's a little like, I mean, it's handstand, so things get off center. It's kind of happens, but it's like too off center for my liking. And I just can't give that to somebody because I'm like, Laura, I just don't, put out things that are doo-doo. Doo-doo. Anyway, I want to leave a boyfriend with my kids alone. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, Andy Cruz. You know what? It's so cold in my house that it actually just felt nice walking out into the freaking 100-degree temperatures. It's the sound of satin. Yes, exactly. Those wings are really nice. Thank you. The only thing with the wings is it's really hard. So there's like imperfections in the wings, the bubbles kind of, because it's really hard because they're so small to get the cement to like settle into every little crack. But I still think they look good. So like unless you're sitting there inspecting it up close with a magnifying glass, I still think it personally looks okay with the imperfections in it. So I mean, it's cement. It's never going to be perfect, but I'm picky about things. So I will fucking remake things 100 times if I don't like the way that they came out. It's just the way I am. So that's just the way it is. Oh my God, I can't pick these stupid things up because my stupid nails. Hold on. All right, let me try getting this one. Ugh, this is so frustrating. Here we go. I gotta restamp this one. I lost one freaking letter to my goddamn set here. My hand stamping set. Yeah, cement just like it has like color imperfections and like bubbles, you know. I mean, I try to get out as many bubbles as I can, but it's like impossible to get every single one out. It's just, you know, it's the nature of the beast. I have a machine. I mean, I do whatever I can to try to get out most of them, but sometimes I kind of like the imperfections. So in this case, that is one of the cases where I think they look okay. I love those wigs you make. Thank you. I've harvested a ton of lettuce seeds. Ooh. Ooh. Are you going to be growing them for next year? I actually got some seeds from some of my plants that grew this year. I really didn't do any gardening this year. Like, I slacked heavily on the gardening. There we go. Much better. Much better. Oh, yeah. That's way better than the other one. It's hard to get it perfect, but this is better. Like, the other one was just... I just was... It was annoying me. It was annoying me. Like, this one's, like, definitely way better. Way straighter looking. Still tiny bit off center, but not terribly. I can't wait for my wings. Yes, Nana. That's actually what I'm working on right now. Yours are one of the ones in the orders. I got a couple orders, so trying to get them out before hopefully tomorrow, because I won't be able to get them out until like next week sometime. So that's why I'm trying to work on them today. Oh, and I gotta do laundry. Some dude is texted my phone over and over. Oh, he has a wrong number. Oh shit. I love cement, especially natural cement. Yeah, me too. Such a weird thing, but it's so fun to do. So I heard somebody sent me a clip. Laura said she's making her own vessels now. And I'm like, that's really funny for somebody who was crying for so long about people copying her business, which I didn't do at all, you know. For high school, also did your nutcracker porch craft, but also used the same concept to make a Frankenstein. Oh, that's a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Girl, it is hot out here today. I mean, it's got to be in the 90s. So, new Asian place. That sounds good. I got a lot to do today, so I've got a lot to do. Did you see the pic I sent you? Yes, I did, Purple Rain, real quick when I was going through. She's so cute. She's so cute. She got so big, so quick. Babies just grow so fast. Like, you know, they just grow so quick. I was looking at my son today and I'm just like, dude, I can't believe like how fucking much you grew in the last like couple of years. Even the other day when we were shopping, we were clothes shopping. Dude, I found the best deal on Crocs. My son's been wanting Crocs. This is kind of funny. He's been wanting Crocs. Like, I don't know. All the kids are wearing Crocs. Like I told you guys, we talked about this. So I finally was like, whatever. So we were in like this random store and they had like fake Crocs one day. So we asked if we could get them and we're like, all right. Because they were like $7. We're like, yeah, no problem. Right? He don't care though. He didn't care that they weren't like the name brand Crocs, you know? So anyway, we went shopping the other day to get some clothes. And I go into Marshall's and the Marshall's near me always has the longest line. And like, it's so crazy. This Marshall's is just always packed. Like no matter when you go, no matter what time of day it is, there's always a long line at this Marshall's. It's crazy. So anyway, we're waiting on the line. We pay. And as we're waiting on the line, he sees like a pair of baby Crocs in like the aisle, like that somebody must have just like left there. Like they didn't belong there, but somebody must have just put them there. And he's like, oh, Mom, he's like, when we get off the line, we see if they have Crocs. So I'm like, yeah, let's, we'll take a look. So we get off the line and I go, I pay for my stuff. And we go over and they had like most of the Crocs were hanging on like the wall. So we're like looking around. We don't see his size. And I'm like, sorry, bud. And then all of a sudden, out of the corner of my eye, I see a pair of white Crocs sitting on like the shelf, like just randomly put there. And I just knew they were his size. I'm like, go look, go see if those are them. And so we look and he tries them on, they fit. And they were like the ones with the fuzz in them, which personally I would think would be more comfortable. And so they were $30. $30. So I looked them up and they're $60 normally. If you like buy, if you buy them like anywhere else, like Dick's Sporting Goods or what do you call it? Like the ones with the fur in them, they're more expensive, which I think is crazy for what they are. It's like one piece of foam. Like they cannot be that hard to manufacture that they would even charge that much money for them. Like if you could buy a fake pair for $7 at the store, like why are these costing $60? But whatever. He really wanted them, so I got them. So anyway, then yesterday we had to go to the outlets. And his whole it's all he cares about is these Crocs. So he wanted those little things that you put in them, like the little, I don't know, they sell these little like plastic things that you could put in like the charm, like the holes. And so he wanted like the Islanders, and then he wanted his number for his jersey, for hockey. So even with that, right, I still didn't pay as much as I would have paid for a pair somewhere else. So I'm like, that was a good deal. $30 for the Crocs. Like, not bad. Not bad at all. There's a Lee hurricane. Yeah, that's me, Nana. I'm the hurricane. So I was like, holy shit. Yes, they have them at the outlet store, but the ones with the fur, they're still $60 not fur. It's not fur. It's like a fleece lining, I guess, like a shearling, like fake shearling. And they're $60 at the outlet store because we went there yesterday and I looked. I'm like, oh, dude. I'm like, we got a good deal at Marshall's, $30 for them. He was so excited. So I bought him 2 pairs of sneakers this year and he wanted to wear those to school today, which I don't know if he's supposed to, but he insisted on wearing them. So I was like, oh, I hope you don't have gym today because I don't know, but we'll see. I have to say though, I tried on the Crocs sandals that look like Birkenstocks, and they were very comfortable, and they had the fur in them. I almost bought them. I was so close to buying them, and I'm like, forget it. I'm not gonna. Summer's almost over, so there's really no point. I mean, I could always wear them next year too, but I'm like, I'm not gonna spend $50 on a pair of sandals that I could only wear for realistically another month, if even. Not heard of their foam injected. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. They're so easy to make. The stupid charms, though, I cannot believe how crazy these people go for this, like that shit. Like the Crocs store was packed yesterday. There was some guy in there buying 4 pairs, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, I just cannot believe how crazy people go over those things. Because to me, they're fucking hideous. The regular Crocs, I'm like, ugh, you couldn't pay me to wear them. But people love them. My son loves them. So I'm like, whatever, dude. You want them? I'll get them for you. Whatever makes you happy. I don't like the regular Crocs chick, but the sandals were comfortable. I will say that. I have a pair of sandals that I actually bought years ago. I don't know if I got them at DSW. They're like a wedge heel, and I needed them for something. That was something I don't know if it was for work or something, but I just needed a comfortable pair of sandals that were kind of dressy looking. And I tried these sandals on, and I'm like, oh my God, they're Crocs. And I actually bought them. I mean, they don't look like Crocs, so look like regular sandals. Did you guys see the new Uggs that came out though this year? I have to get them. They're freaking so cute. They look like I gotta see if I can find the picture of them. Oh wait, I'm on my phone. They look like I don't know, they have laces on them, which I like. So they don't look like the typical, they look like a mix between like a sneaker and a boot, but they're Uggs. I need to get them. Because I live in my Uggs for like the whole winter. It's freezing here. And I hate wearing like, what else are you going to wear? I can't wear sneakers. Like my feet need to be warm. So, because if your feet are cold, your whole body's going to be cold. Do you know Croc Charm are called gibbets? Yeah, that's what they're called, gibbets. I have a pair with no holes. They are perfect for working in the yard and they can be hosed off. Yeah, well, that's what Cheyenne. I have a pair of like cushion air, they're called sandals. I actually have them on right now. And they're kind of like the same concept. Like they're made out of that just like squishy foam. And they're so comfortable, but I like them too because, like, you know, I can just hose them off and they dry so quickly, you know, because like my other sandals, like my Nike slides, or you know, like they have fabric on them, and then if they get wet, they'll be wet for like hours. And I love these because like I wore these to the beach this summer, and it was great because like I, you know, hosed off my feet, and then like 2 seconds later, my feet were dry. You know, like my shoes were dry. So that is always a good bonus. Right now, they have cement freaking splashes all over them. I have one until she reads up and learns everything about them and their care. What's that? So yeah, I can see them definitely being good for like, you know, out in the yard and shit. I just personally, like, with a size 9.5 foot, I got no business wearing shoes like that. Like, I just don't. Like, they look cute on my son. He wears them with socks, which I think is a little weird, but I'm like, I don't know. These kids are weird. They walk around with sandals and socks. Like, they got the hairstyles. Like, it's so funny. One of the kids on his team the other day shaved his head. Not like totally, you know, like he's not bald, but like he shaved it on like, I don't know, let's just say like a number 2 clip or 3. And like that was the style when I was in high school. Like every guy had a shaved head, dude. Like a army, like a crew cut. Like, you know, that was the style. And all the kids were making fun of him, this kid. And I'm like, I think he looks cute. You know, I'm used to seeing him with hair, but like right now it's funny because like the kids, they all have long hair. All the boys have long hair. Like a crew cut is weird to them. They look at it like you're a freak. Like, why do you have no hair? You know, which like when I was growing up, every single one of my guy friends had a crew cut. Everybody. Like, I mean, they had like faded in a little bit, but you know what I'm saying? Like that was the style back then. It's just so funny how, you know, the style is changing. Yeah, well, Purple Rain, the mullets are like huge now. Every kid on his hockey team has a mullet. Every kid. They're all rocking mullets. It's so funny. Cause I'm like, dude, you're gonna look back. Cause I remember showing him a couple of years ago. I was showing him my yearbook from when I was like in 3rd grade. And my friend, one of my friends, my like best friends that I grew up with, he had the mullet, you know, but he had like the spiked hair on top. Like that, it's a different type of mullet. It's not the same mullets like from when we were kids with like the spiked hair kind of mullet and the tail. It's like just like it's all long, you know? So it's kind of long on the top too. Like I feel like the mullets when we were kids, it was like shorter on the top and then long in the back. Where like nowadays it's like you keep the length on the top, it's and the back, you just shave the sides more. So it's almost like more like a mohawk kind of mullet. But it's really funny because like every kid has it now. Mm. And they like it's like a big thing about growing their mullets out. And you know what's so funny? I was looking at old pictures the other day and videos of him with like short hair. I swear to God, I would never have a kid with long hair. I was like, I hate long hair on boys, but I still don't care for it. But it's short on the side still, so I guess I could deal with it. I just don't like when boys have like long hair like a girl, like on, you know what I'm saying? That you could like put up in a ponytail kind of long hair, like where it's long all around. And not that I don't like it. It's just that I personally like, I mean, it looks cute on some boys, you know, but just for like one of his friends, a couple of his friends have hair like that and they look cute. Like, and I can't imagine them not having it because I'm so used to them having the long hair. one of them cut it, and I was like, he looks so different. Like, but my son has long hair in the back now, and it looks so. I'm looking at like older videos when his hair was short, and I'm like, he looks so different. Like, but he's like so attached to it now, like that. It's like every once in a while he'll be like, I want to cut my hair, and then like once we go there, he's like, I don't want to cut it. Like he's scared to cut it. So I'm like, whatever, dude. You know, like you only live once. If he wants a fucking mullet. And like it's not my haircut, right? I wouldn't pick that haircut for him, but like I don't want him also to look back and be like, my mom wouldn't let me cut my hair the way I want to, you know? So I'm just like, do what you want to do, bro. Like it's your hair, it's your head, and if that's what makes you happy, and it is what it is. So Crested Gecko, he was meant for my teenagers, but I moved him into my room and he's mine. Ooh, my son would like that. I love it when some men have long curly hair and a ponytail. I think it looks so natural and cool. See, like I was never into guys with long hair. Like Fabio, like women used to find him like so attractive, and I used to be like, oh, like, and like even like the guys like when we were kids, like the rock bands with the long hair, like no, like just no. I was like, I don't find that attractive at all. I like men with short hair, but you know, I don't mind if it has like a little length on like the top or something like what's his name? Matt Barzell has like the best hair. I don't know if you know who that is, the hockey player for the Islanders, but he has like that really like flowy, like nice hair. And that's okay when it's like long on the top, but like I like it short on the sides and in the back. I don't know. I'm not into like the long hair look. He's losing the baby face. Yeah, I know, right? I know. He's getting so big. He's getting so big. I'm like, dude, you're almost as tall as me. Like, how'd that happen? You were like a little peanut, you know? And now you're like as tall, almost as tall as me. Like, it's so funny now because I'll pull his like pants out of the wash and I'm like, are those mine or his? Or his sweatshirts because he's getting so big. And I'm like, oh my God, what's happening? Time really does just go way too fast. Even when I was like, I don't know why I woke up in the middle of the night last night and I was thinking of my mom because I must have been, maybe I was having like a dream or something, but I was thinking of like when I was a kid, my mom used to lay on the couch and she would always lay on her side at like where her knees bent. And I always used to curl up in the little triangle that was in her, like her legs made like behind her. And that's where I used to sit on the couch. I don't know why I was just thinking about that last night. And I was like, dude, that's so like, it just seems like a lifetime ago when that happened. Like when I was able to just sit and just be a little kid and go curl up in my mom's little triangle that she made on the couch. Like I totally miss those days, you know? I was such a mama's girl, dude. I really was. Even when because I was thinking too, and I was like, I don't think I just like, I did that even as an adult. Like if I went over her house and she was sitting on the couch, I would go sit in like her little, the triangle behind her legs. Like, even as a grown ass adult, I would sit there. I'm like, man, I miss sitting on her little, like, you know, sitting next to her on the couch. Like, it's just those stupid little things that you think of. And you're like, you know, don't take those little moments for granted. The Lost Boys, Jewel. I miss those days, you know? Like, you don't think about that. See, like, I never found Bon Jovi attractive. I don't know. I'm, like, really picky with guys, I think, because I, like, even celebrities, I feel like so many other people would be, like, attracted to certain celebrities, and I'm just, like, Like, I'm not into them. Like, people, like, I don't know, used to, like, go crazy over, like, Justin Timberlake, and I'm like, I don't really find him that attractive. Like, maybe it's me? I don't know. I don't know. Say I'm not into guys that are like feminine in any way, shape, or form. So like all those like boy band guys to me, like they're too feminine. Like they're too like, I don't know. Maybe it's like metrosexuals or something. I don't know, that I'm just not into. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. Jason Momoa. See, Johnny Depp. I'm just like, eh. When he had short hair, maybe. What did you do when you saw a perp driving by Lisk's house? She drove by the house? No, she didn't. Did she really? I didn't even know that. When did she drive by there? Recently? That's funny. Like, she's not even covering that case. Why would she drive by there? That's interesting. It would probably change. That Secor dude was a real sicko, not just an average poacher sadistic. Yeah, exactly, Kate. But, I harassed him. Dude, there's a network of these people, and I think he's definitely involved in it because when he got 2 of the monkeys and just, like, got rid of them so quickly, he probably sold them to people. Like, so he's probably poaching them and killing the mothers. And, like, if you're cool with that, well, you're an asshole. Because, I mean, selling animals for profit, killing them and then selling them for profit is not cool. But if you're cool with that, I guess then, I don't know what to tell you, dude. My husband is a man's man. I dated metro dudes, not my gig. Big man hands is a must. Yeah, exactly. That's like my husband. He's like a man's man. Like he's a man. Like, I'm just not into like, I guess guys that look any like slightly bit like feminine or like too metrosexual. Like it's just not my. I don't know. It never was. Richard Gere is a good looking guy. He is. JFK Jr. as well. He was very attractive, an attractive man. Keanu Reeves used to be cute. But see, like they're not too like they're manly looking, but they dress nicely, but not like with like sparkly clothes and shit. Like that's why I feel like the boy band, like the metal bands, like they look too feminine with the eyeliner and shit. I can't get into that. Or like the long hair, or what, or like the boy bands, like they're some of their clothes are just so feminine looking to me. Like I don't know, I can't explain it. And they're always like these very not muscular looking men. They're very skinny. Like Travis Barker to me is like disgusting because he's so fucking skinny. And that to me is just, he looks sick. Like, I don't like men when they're super, super skinny like that. Like, he's like so skinny. Like, it's gross. I think everybody was in love with Keanu Reeves, especially like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. What was like the first movie he was in that was like a huge like hit? I'm trying to think. Before Bill and Ted's, or was that like really where he got his start? Keanu Reeves, he isn't just like a movie. He's like an awesome person. Like he's so humble for like, you think about how big of a star he was like back in the day, and like he's so humble still. I actually follow him because he has a YouTube channel. And he just makes like these silly videos, but he's so like humble, You wouldn't even know he's a star. He still takes the subway. Like he dresses totally normal, in like normal clothes. And people say that he's like extremely nice when they meet him. Point Break. Yeah, he does have a great reputation. My husband he's an industrial AC guy, rough hands, muscles, full beard. I marry my type. Exactly, Missy. That's how my husband is. Beard. He's tall. He's handsome. He's got a beard. And I'm like, that's my type. Like, that's the type of guy I go after. Tall, Parenthood, he was in that movie? Are you talking about the one with Steve Martin? Holy shit, I don't even remember that. Like, I remember the movie. I'm just saying, I don't remember him being in it. Parenthood. Am I thinking of the right movie? Speed movie, pop quiz, hot shot. Isn't that a line? All I know is there's a bomb on your bus. Speed was probably like his big break. Like Bill and Ted's was big, but like when he did Speed, that movie with on the bus, that was like fucking huge. And that was when Sandra Bullock made her break, I guess, right? Her big break. That was a huge movie. My husband, I can't even picture my husband without a beard, dude. He's always had a beard ever since I've known him. I'm talking like I've known my husband since I was probably like in middle school because he was best friends with my best friend's brother, right? So I've known him for a really, really long time. And he always had like some type of facial hair. And to me, he has shaved it a couple of times. But he looks weird. I'm like, don't ever shave again. And I'm not like into like long beards. I don't like that. I really hate that look when they mix it. Like if you're going to do a long beard, then either shave your entire head and just be all beard because that's cool. Or have long hair with it, you know, and like rock the fuck out. But you can't have, I hate when men have those like long straggly beards, like that lumberjack, whatever they call it. And then like their hair is like super duper neat, like faded and like short. It looks so fucking weird to me. I just like, I don't like the way that looks. I think it looks so weird. Sandra Bullock just lost her longtime partner. Oh no, get out of here. Keanu Reeves is my favorite. I used to have a dog that I named Flacco after his character in The Replacements. I don't remember that movie. My first husband had such a baby face, but wasn't a baby face guy. He looked off with a full shave. Some people like just look better without facial hair. Like my husband, I just feel like he's like the facial hair balances out his face. Like I don't know. It's him. Like I can't picture him without it. He would look weird to me without it. I'm just so used to seeing him because I've known him my whole life to have a beard. Like, so ever since I've known him. Point Break was a big movie. Bruce Springsteen is my husband. Back off. Oh man. I'm not against beards, just remove food particles. Yeah. I don't like long beards. I like short beards. Like long ones, like once it starts getting long, I'm like, ugh. Ugh. But I'm cool with like a 5 o'clock shadow and a like maybe like a ½ inch long. That's fine. And that's pretty much what my husband has. Like he trims it, you know what I'm saying? I have a friend, his beard is so long, but like if he ever shaved it, I only know him as having this long beard. And his wife shows me the picture of him with like without it. And I'm like, oh my God, I wouldn't even recognize him. Like he's like the beard is him like now, you know, it's like his identity almost. So it's like if I ever saw him, if he shaved his beard, I would probably walk right by him and not even know it was him. Cause like I look like like his beard is him. It's like, oh, you know he's coming because you can see his beard coming before he does. The beard precedes him. But like I can't even picture him having a short one. My girl was old dreadlocks 3 years with just hippie long stockings lady. Who's that? Yeah, nothing too long. I'm not into like long beards. Like to me, I'm like, oh, that's too much. But like a short one's cool. I think I've always been into guys that have short beards. Like my dad, he never had a mustache or a beard. Like it would look so weird if he ever grew a mustache. My dad would maybe let his hair grow like a millimeter or two over like the weekend. He would maybe skip like 2 days shaving, and he looked so weird because he always had a perfectly clean shaven face. He shaved every morning. He used like those electric razors. Like every morning you would hear the zzz coming on in the bathroom, and he shaved every single day, so he always had a clean shaven face, my dad. It's like, you know, that's just the look he was for. Like I can't even imagine my dad with hair, but he just liked to be neat. My dad, everything was neat. His pants, everything was perfectly pressed, neat and clean shaven. That was just his thing. Tim Allen, is he still even around? I love all the John Wicks. Keanu ass kicking. Wait, who's that? John Wicks. Is that from what the fuck is that movie? Johnny Depp and What's Eating Gilbert Grape. Yeah, he was cute back then. I didn't mind when he had like he looks weird now. Like too much. Like he has too much jewelry on. He has too much going on. It's like he looked cute when he was younger. Leonardo DiCaprio, he's always been cute with his hair. I like his look. He kind of looks scary enough. He kind of looks like my grandfather when my grandfather was young. Like he has like that same kind of look to him with like the blue eyes and that he's very Italian looking. Very Italian looking. Very clean man. It's a must. He's blonde though, so it's looking more and more white by the day. Yeah, my husband's gray. He's going gray. I'm like, just rock it, dude. Rock. Well, he has been going gray for a long time, but he's like pretty much almost like fully gray now. And I'm like, just rock it, dude. I always tell him, I'm like, dude, would you rather have gray hair or no hair? You know what I'm saying? Because he'll complain about it. And I'm like, I personally like a salt and peppered look on a man. I think it looks distinguishing. Like, I think it looks good. Like his brother's hair is like all, white basically almost. And he's in his early 50s, but he looks good to me. Like, I don't look at him. And I feel like gray hair doesn't age men really, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like it makes them look more distinguished. Like, I don't know. I just don't think it looks bad on men, gray hair. I feel like on women it might not. It looks bad only when it's mixed with the brown hair, But once like a man goes totally like gray, like I just don't think it looks bad. I think it looks good on men to have brown hair gray hair, a full head of gray hair. Like my dad, he never went fully gray. He had the pulley walnut wings from like The Sopranos. It was only gray on the sides, and his hair was like black on the top. It was like maybe like 2 years before he passed away, he started getting fully gray. Like a few years before he passed away, which he was in his 60s by then. But like his hair was always black on the top when I was a kid and gray on the sides. John Wick, there are like series of 4 movies. Okay. Leonardo has always had that pudge. Yeah, he's had that kind of chunky look, I guess. A silver fox. That's what it is. Exactly. Silver fox. I hate that my ex-husband still looks good. Mofo never ages. Isn't that the worst? You're like, I want you to look like shit now. Some men are like that, though. They just never age. They don't look older. I was looking at old pictures of me and my husband. I'm like, dude, we got old. Holy shit. Like in like 10 years, I'm like, we look old. He'll like send me pictures like you had bangs. I'm like, yeah, that'll never happen again. I'm never fucking cutting bangs again. When we first started dating, I had bangs. And my hair was like black. Somehow my dad isn't like and still has dark hair. I don't get it. Does he dye it, Ems? I told my husband, I'm like, I can always tell right away when a man dyes his hair. It's so obvious. I can just always tell right off the bat, like that guy dyed his hair because it just looks so obvious to me. Like when men hit a certain age, you just know that their hair isn't naturally that color. And you could always tell when it's dyed over gray because it looks like translucent, the color. And I don't know. I'm like, there's a certain point in time, like when I become 90% gray, I'm just rocking it, dude. I'm not gonna fucking dye it. Like, I'm just gonna rock the gray hair. I can't wait for that to happen, honestly, because this is too much of a pain in the ass to keep up with. I would say I'm like 10% maybe now, 15. Like my mom didn't go gray until she got much older. I think she was in like her like late 50s, early 60s till she actually started having a decent amount of gray hair. And even then she still wasn't fully gray, which is weird because like my one aunt, she's fully gray. Like when her roots start growing in, it's complete gray. But my mom, her hair was still mixed, like pretty good. And she was still mostly her natural color with just like, random grays in it. I would love some white hair. My husband and I both had some gray hair. It blends in great with our blonde. See, that's where natural blonde people are so lucky. It's like when you're like, that's why I've been keeping my hair like highlighted because it blends the gray better. Because if I didn't, right, and I dyed my hair black or dark brown, I would have to be doing my hair every couple of weeks. Like, and I just don't have the time for that. I hate dyeing my hair. Plus, it just fucks your hair up. Like, to dye it so often. Because when you get gray and you have really dark hair, it's so obvious, dude, in your roots. So obvious. Like right now, I mean, you can see that my hair obviously has some grays in it, but it kind of blends into like my blonde highlights, which I like. But I would totally like rock it if I had if I was like 90% gray, I'm fucking just done. Maybe even 75. I'm just gonna go with it. Like my nana did that. She grew her hair out finally in like her 80s and she was gray. She looked so cute. I'm like, it didn't make her look older. I mean, obviously she's an older woman, you know? So I mean, like you kind of expect that when people hit a certain age that their hair is just gonna be gray. I mean, it's just natural. It's just so weird. It's like, why does that happen? Why can't my fucking eye color change? Why does it have to be our hair that changes color? Like, why can't you just go through life and then all of a sudden, like halfway through life, when you get older, your eyes turn blue? Why can't that happen? It's like, no, your hair has to turn gray. I know Purple Rain does look like Purple Rain looks like she's like 10 years younger than I am. She like found the fat. But Beefers, you look younger than I do too, probably. You look so young too for your, you know, not that you're old. I'm just saying, like, you don't look your age. You definitely look younger than how old you are. Some people just have good genetics. My nana had great genetics, dude. Like she always looked younger. And anytime people would ask how old she was, nobody could ever believe that she was as old as she was because she always looked younger than she actually was. Because it was really her skin. She just had such beautiful skin, my grandmother. Like she had the skin that I wish I had. It was perfect. It was a perfect color. She had like darker, like this brown colored skin. And you know, like in the summer she would turn like a brown, like this really nice brown. And she had her skin was just so smooth. There was no like scarring on it or pimple marks or anything. She just had this really nice skin. And even when she got older, you know how like old people get crepey, like their skin not only gets like wrinkled but it gets crepey. Like that's what I think the difference was with her skin was that like her skin stayed like, yeah, it was sagging obviously because she's older and she had wrinkles, but like in between it was so like her skin was so like nice and supple and like smooth looking. Like she didn't get that dry crepey look that like a lot of older people get where their skin looks really dried, and she didn't have any of those age spots that you get when like usually light skinned people will get like those age spots on their faces. Like she didn't have any of that shit. So she just looked like her skin looked like so nice, even though it was like older, obviously mature skin. It's like, I don't know how she just had good genetics, I guess. Yeah, there is a whole group of beautiful people here. I turned 56. My picture's now 4 years old. Get out of here, Judith. You're 56. No way. Even if it's 4 years old, you don't even look like you're in your 50s. I thought you were like maybe around my age. My mom looked young. Yeah, she did, Purple Rain. She certainly did. I feel like my mom, like, I don't know, she didn't look her age either, though, you know? She looked, like, younger than she was. I think when she started getting sick, you know, she started looking more her age, but... My oldest son has a lot of gray. He's 39. You have a son that's 39? No way. Wow. See you later, Nana. That's way too young, Purple Rain. I keep getting confused of which age my parents were. I think my mom was 62 and my dad was, one of them was 62 and one of them was 64. And I don't know why I keep getting it confused. I think my mom was 64 and my dad was 62, which is still too young. I feel like I'll age like milk. Barbara experienced a Cape Cricket the other day, and she wrote to me and she's like, "Okay, girl, I understand why you hate those fucking things." And I'm like, "Yeah, because they jump at you, and they're just so ugly looking." And I'm just so glad that somebody else experienced, although I don't want anybody else to experience. I'm glad that somebody else sees what I see, because I'm like, these things are terrifying, and people think I'm crazy for being terrified of this thing, but at least one person out there understands why. Horrifying. Just turned 52. I embrace it. I seen a recent pic of Judith. She looks amazing. I knew in my 20s to start with my skincare, although my skin's not all that great. I just knew I had one fear, because both of my parents had bad like acne scarring on their faces. And that was like my biggest fear. So I started in my 20s using like acids on my face, to try to like smooth it, keep it kind of smooth. I mean, of course I have wrinkles in between my forehead, but I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. Like, what am I going to do? Yeah, Missy, that's really, really young to be losing your mom. Really young. 57 is way too young. Way too young. That's really young. Nobody should be passing away in their 50s like that. See, maybe age is more in the past era. I feel like once I hit 40, I started aging. I don't know. Sometimes I look in the mirror and I'm like, I feel like I don't look like I'm 40, but sometimes I feel like I do. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I'm fucking 40. Like, I remember 40. Man, that seems so old when you're like in your 20s. You're like, 40 so old, Now I don't feel like I'm 40, I guess. I don't feel like I am. Like, I don't feel like I'm what I thought 40 was when I was in my like teens and 20s. Oh, you're turning 40 in November. No, you're not, Purple Rain. You're not going anywhere. That's why you have to live every day like it's your last. Boba, have you ever tried Phoenacia foam or any I can't say it, azelaic acid? Try that. I heard it helps with rosacea. Turning 39 in November. I feel 80 internally. Since we live longer, I feel like 40 and 50 are sound so young. They kind of are, right? Well, we're not. I don't know. I don't feel like we're living longer, because I can't believe how many of my friends, like parents, have passed away in the last couple of years, and they're only in their 60s and 70s, and I'm like, why are like we passing away this young? Like, we should be living longer. But that just goes with my whole they're trying to kill the baby boomer conspiracy fucking thing that I got going on. Like, I feel like they're trying to kill off the baby boomers. And like, that's why they're all dying so young. Like, they did something to them to like kill them off early, because there's so many of them, and they're not going to be able to, like, they used to talk about there not being, I don't know, I remember in high school one of my teachers talking about this, but there was like not going to be enough like social security for the baby boomers. So I feel like they're trying to kill them off before they get to the age where they start collecting social security. Because I said to my husband one day, I'm like, dude, why is everybody's parents dying so young? Like, my nana lived till 94, dude. Like, that's old, My grandfather was 76, I think, And I'm like, why is the younger generation dying so early? Like, my parents both didn't make it even in halfway into their 60s. So I'm like, what the hell's going on? Hummingbird, did your birthday just pass? That's right. Did I miss it? I'm a horrible friend. It's in August, isn't it? Oh my God. We have to give her a late birthday banner. Hold on. Dude, I'm the worst at remembering people's birthdays, I have to say. Hold on. You're gonna live into be 104. My friend is actually her grandma is turning 100 this weekend. She's so excited about it. I cried and sobbed on my 30th birthday. Girl, 30 was like, I was like all about 30. When I turned 40, I was like, oh my God, I'm 40. Like, that's kind of scary. Because I think to myself that I'm 40 and my son's 10. And I'm like, I feel like I should have had him younger. Because I just think to myself, like, my chances, like, I'm fucked, dude. I am fucked. Oh my God, Hummingbird, how did I miss your birthday? I suck at life. Hold on. Where is this stupid thing? Oh, here it is. Hold on, because I might actually have it. Oh. This is like way belated. Happy belated birthday. How did I miss that, girl? I think I missed it last year, too. I'm like the worst of the worst. How dare me? All right, hold on. Happy birthday, Hummingbird. Belated birthday. Add banner. Did it work? Yay. I'm sorry. Oh my God, I'm terrible. I still have a thing that I need to send to you. It's been sitting here. That was funny, Beefrigs. What was that fresh start saying? I'm sending you. I was sending you gifts because I don't remember what they were saying. Something about, I'm like, dude, that was like, I sent that gift out how many weeks ago? Like, and how many weeks ago did we talk about? Like, they don't even know the whole purpose behind it. I think it was like the beginning of August because you were talking about the candle that your son had. And I'm like, let me see if I can find a match to it. She's my official first candle tester. Oh, because I'm trying to prove my friendship. Yeah, exactly. Trying to prove my friendship to you. Because, I need to do that. But that was like a cool challenge to see if I can match the scent on the candle. I think it was fun. Plus, I know how it is when you like have something and you don't want to like use it because you're, want to hold on to it. So now you could burn that one. And then when that one runs out, you could send it back to me and I'll just make it again. Or I'll just send you another one. You matched it perfectly and it was poured perfectly. Thank you, Beefers. I made the little candle cover on my Cricut. I was like, I thought about it, like, I'm like, ooh, I wonder if I can make one of those. So I cut it out. I designed it on my computer and then I cut it out on my Cricut. I'm just shocked that I got close with the scent. You know what the scent was, Beefrigs? I think it was actually like a ripoff of, I don't know if it was Yankee Candle or Bath and Body Works. I think the original scent's called Midsummer's Dream. The original candle. Because like a lot of the companies where you buy the scents from, they have like replica scents of like other candle companies. So like Yankee Candle, like the clean linen. Like I have a clean linen that smells exactly like the Yankee Candle's clean linen that I could use. You mean she used the right size wick? I actually used 3 wicks. I love that candle. It was like a candle condom. I didn't want it to get dusty because it was sitting around for a little while because I was waiting for, what was I waiting for? I don't know. I had it sitting around like it was sitting in my house and like my house, there's OV hair gets in all my candles. So while I was, I think I was working on other things that I sent you. I didn't want it collecting dust. So I put, or OV hairs. So I put the candle thing on it, the cover on it. It's like a dust cover. And it's pretty much what it was. Because like every candle I have, there's like an OV hair sitting in the top of it. Because his hair just like, I guess, flies around. So I was like, I'm not sending, dog hair candles out to people. That's not happening. I don't really think people would appreciate that. Sometimes like his hair sticks to like the packing tape when I'm packing things, and I'm like, somebody's having always DNA over their houses. Cause like I'll see like one hair. If it's just one, thank God his shedding's not like bad, you know. It's just like his hair gets in everything. Like he doesn't go upstairs at all, but his hair's up there. It's up in my room, and he doesn't even go up there because I guess it like sticks to our shoes, and then we track it up the stairs. And there's hair in like my everything. There's just like dog hair, you know. It travels. I got a candle from TikTok shop yesterday. It smells so good. I don't want to burn it. My whole kitchen smells like the candle, and I never even lit it yet. Ooh, I wonder what kind of wax they use. The type of wax that I use, when the candle's cold, it's not like that strong, the scent. But although when I had beef eggs, this candle sitting around in my kitchen, and like every time I walked past it, I could smell it. So it wasn't like that bad, but it's way stronger when you light it, like that type of wax. But like if you have like a soy wax, because I have candles that I made that are just like pure soy wax, those like smell so strong when they're not lit, but when I light it, I can barely smell the scent. Like they just don't. I don't know. It's so weird because I have one that's sitting right next to my couch right here, and whenever I'm sitting on the couch, like all I smell is the candle, and it has like a Christmas scent to it because it's one of the ones that I made with the succulents on it. It's a Christmas scent because that was like the first batch of candles that I made. It was last year during Christmas, so yeah. So if it's soy, that's why. I just don't like the way the soy wax smells when you light it. Like it doesn't even throw off a scent. And I'm like, I I feel like, especially for what I'm doing, if I'm putting them in like cement vessels where you can't really see the flame like through the glass or anything. I mean, you can still see the flame, but I feel like the scent then has to be like good. And so far that wax has had the best like scent throw when it's lit. So it's peppermint coca. Smells so good. I never would think of peppermint. I was afraid I'd never find this scent again. You have no idea what a gift this is to me. I still have so much left, Beaver. So if you burn it off, like don't be scared because I could always get the scent, and I still have like a whole bottle left pretty much. I only used a little tiny bit. Dude, this one smells so good. I know, Beaver, cover your ears because I know you don't want to hear about it. But this is, if I'm probably gonna do a candle giveaway. And the fragrance would be pumpkin spice latte, and it smells so good. And I'm not into pumpkin anything like the flavors or anything, but the scent is like, I threw a wax melt in my wax melter right now. It's so good. It smells so good. It's like I don't even detect really pumpkin. It's just like a fall scent. It just smells really good. It's almost like I'm so bad at describing scents. It's got like a little bit of like a cinnamon kind of scent, but mixed with like a vanilla kind of scent. So, but it smells really good. And honestly, I got a coffee scent as like a sample, and I thought I was gonna hate that, but that one actually smells really good too. But if I do the giveaway, I'm gonna do the pumpkin. I'm gonna do if you go on my website, that's what I'll be giving away. It's the little pumpkin. It's just I'm gonna try to do it next week. So it'll be the little pumpkin that I sell, but it'll have the candle. Like I'm gonna make a candle, so it'll have that, and it'll be a scented candle, and that's gonna be my giveaway. Oh, thank you, AMD. I'm trying to get the candles like out. Hopefully, like in the next month. I think I'm gonna start listing them. At least a couple of them. They just take so long, and the problem for me is like the scents, because it's such a long process. I have to make the vessel, I have to let that cure, then I have to seal it, and then I have to let that cure for a certain amount of time. And that's another reason why I like the wax that I'm using, because there's like some of the soy waxes you need to let them cure for 3 weeks. So that would mean that somebody would order a candle and they wouldn't get it for like 2 months, like with everything having to cure. Like, and unless I just pre-made them. So, it's probably what I would have to do is pre-make candles and just sell them as is. Like, here, this candle, this scent, because there's like too many curing processes that have to take place before you could sell them. I detest pumpkin spice everything, but I do make them. I like the way they smell. So, I don't want anybody vagina scented candle. That's fucking gross. I do love fall scents too. Candles take a lot of work if you do more than just pouring it into a jar like Laura. Yeah. Like this is like a whole process because I have to seal the cement, it's a big process. So there's like a few of them like I could definitely start selling. I just need to order more wax before I start taking orders. And scents, like that's the other thing too, because like I feel like I don't know certain scents. I don't know what people like as far as scents go. Like I know what I like, but everybody's taste is different, and it's like I'm not gonna be like Laura and buy every scent known to freaking mankind because like you're not gonna use all of them. I heard she's gonna Purple Reach. She's gonna make her own vessels now. Well, if everybody else could do it, why can't I? That just like kills me for somebody who is like so pissed off that other people were, quote unquote copying her. It's like, all right, Laura, okay. Why don't you stick to making your fucking monstrosity food candles? I love vanilla too. See, a lot of people don't like vanilla, but I love it. In fact, I have a nice scented vanilla. That was actually one of the first scents I bought was vanilla. Honestly, like one of my favorite scents that I got is the pink sugar crystals. That one smells so good. I don't know what it is, but it just smells good. Like a lot of people don't like food scented candles, and I do. I love them. So like that's gonna be rough. A strong vanilla. I'll have to send you a candle, Purpurine. I'll make you one. Because the vanilla I got is actually pretty strong. It's actually pretty good. I mean, I think it is. I've mixed it before too with the pink sugar crystals, and it's even stronger. I can't believe how strong this one little wax melt I put in my thing is for this pumpkin spice. It smells so good. It's making me hungry. I'm not big on bakery scents. See, I like the bakery scents. That's like, I prefer those types of scents. I always find myself like gravitating towards like fruity scents and clean scents and like food scents, like vanillas and like sweet, like sweet stuff. Like that's what I personally like better. Like I'm not into florally scents. I feel like they give me a headache. And some of them are okay, but I try to find a good one. I have yet to find the perfect one. I just Googled most popular candle scents. What'd they come up with? I like vanilla and patchouli. See, I thought I hated patchouli, but apparently some of the things that I like have that scent in them. I don't know. I just remember my brother back in the day. He went through like this hippie phase and he would wear patchouli oil and I used to want to throw up. Maybe it was just like the one that he had and it just made me want to, it just like, it smelled like dirt to me. Like, I don't know. I just didn't like the scent of it. I like earthy. See, I'm not into like the earthy scents, like the driftwood and like those type of scents. Like I don't know. Some of them are all right. But patchouli, like, I don't know. I just don't like the way that smells. But maybe I need to revisit it. Can't wait to see the monstrosity vessels. Where is she doing that is more the question. Because I'll tell you right now, like, my garage is destroyed from doing cement. Like, there's just cement everywhere. So, like, it's not that you can't do this shit in your house. You can't. Like, dude, if you do, I've seen people doing it. And I'm like, okay, but I don't know how else would she make vessels. That's the only really thing you could do at home and make them, unless Laura's gonna start, fucking blowing glass or some shit, which I highly doubt. So, but she's full of shit. Laura, stick to your fucking candles. Like honestly, Stick to what you're like mediocre at, okay? Oh shit. Bamboo orchid. All right, I'll try that. Oh, Karma, I got a good apple scent. Apple orchid. I don't know what that is, but I love. I could probably make one. What does an orchid smell like though? I don't know. I have a really good apple scent though. It's Macintosh apple, and I love apple scents. Like that's perfect for this time of year. What is this one? Clean cotton. That's my absolute favorite. Clean cotton. You just can't go wrong with clean cotton, and it works all year round. You can use it any time of year. So, country apple, girl. I still have my country apple. I just bought one recently because I love the way it smells. I still have country apple from Bath and Body Works. I bought it recently. March 4th, right the day before mine. We used to douse ourselves. Yep. I still do that. My favorite scent, and I wish I could make a candle that scented smell like it from Bath and Body Works is what is it called? In the Stars. Oh my god, it smells so good. It's just like this really soft, like clean scent. It's not too overpowering. Like some of their scents. The one that's the worst, the absolute worst scent that gives me a headache from Bath and Body Works. It is the most disgusting scent. It's no offense if you like this. It's just for me, I fucking hate this. Like hate it. My mom used to love this one, and I absolutely hated it. It was Japanese cherry blossom. Oh, dude, that shit used to give me such a headache. It's so strong and just overpowering. Pear. I like anything peach scented, pear scented. Like I like those scents. What do you mean they burn dirty? Like a lot of soot? Oh my god, that one is so bad. Japanese cherry blossom. It is like headache in a bottle. Migraine in a bottle. Like if you want a migraine, just smell that stuff and you'll have one. I guarantee it. It is so strong. Ugh. It's like really just gives you like a migraine. Charlie, I'm trying to remember that one because it sounds so familiar. That one, and there was another one I bought recently that I was like, what the fuck, dude? I put it on my hands and like I couldn't get rid of it, like the smell for the rest of the day. I was like, I think it's just like, I don't like anything like perfumey smelling. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but like there's just certain scents that just give me a headache, like right away. I'm also working on another thing. I'm making some resin projects that I want to list too, but we'll see if those even come out good. Charlie was in the yellow packaging, was it? Asian Spice from Pure One. Dude, I miss Pure One. Does anybody miss it? I have a banana scent. It doesn't really smell like bananas though. I don't know. I'm not really that crazy about it. I miss Pure One so much. I love that store. I think you can still order online, right? But like I just loved going in there, especially during Christmas, because they always had the nicest like Christmas ornaments. Like it's just so sad. I was just telling my son the other day, because like Bed Bath and Beyond went out of business, which is sad. Although they were like going downhill for a while. I felt like I used to go in there and I felt like they like back in the day they had like really cool things in there, like unique things that you didn't see everywhere else. And then I don't know, I feel like they just started going downhill. Like every time I would go in there, it was like they had less and less stuff, and it just looked like run down. And then it went out of business. That went out of business. But I used to love that place, Bed Bath and Beyond. And then you know, Pier 1, when they went out, I was like so sad because I really love that store. I was in there all the time. I loved Pier 1 Imports. That shit made me like, it's just like more and more. Yeah, Christmas tree shop went out. I couldn't believe that, Gina. Because every time, like, we don't have one close to me, but there's one in the outlet mall. Well, there was one. And like every time I went in that place, it was fucking crazy in there. And I'm like, what the hell? I can't believe that place went out of business. No, Burlingtons are opening up everywhere, Sarah. Burlington's like, they're opening another one by me. I'm like, holy shit, how many more Burlingtons do we need? Burlington's like getting more popular, if anything. Because I feel like they're like competition with, you know, TJ Maxx and Marshalls, although I like Marshalls better than Burlington. I like, for jackets, for coats, I like Burlington, but for clothes and shit, I mean, I've found some good shit at Burlington, like shoes and stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, they're closing the Christmas tree shops, from what I understand. And I just like, I don't know, Pier 1 got me though. That one got me because I always used to shop there, and I'm like, that sucks. I got my desk from there. Like, I love that place. They were a little overpriced sometimes, but I feel like all those like smaller stores are just like going under, and it's like, you know, yeah, I like Target and shit, but like, I don't know, it's kind of, I kind of like those smaller ones. Oh, I know, I miss Century 21 Brooklyn. I heard they were coming back. I heard at least one of them was coming back. Dude, Century 1 was like Marshalls on steroids, dude. I swear to God, that was like the best store. And the only one that was like, there was one on Long Island, and I used to have to drive like a half hour just to go there, but I didn't give a fuck. I used to go there all the time because they really did have like everything. Payless. Oh my God, I forgot about that, please. Payless shoes. Mm. I wasn't a big fan of their shoes, but yeah, I forgot about that place too. You're right. I like Home Goods. I know, girl. We had the same thing. They opened a At Home, I think it's called, or Home Sense, and then there's a Home Goods like right next to it. I'm like, it's the same thing. Like, all I want is a freaking Hobby Lobby. Like when Bed Bath and Beyond went out of business, I was like, please just open a Hobby Lobby right there. But I don't know if they will because there's a Michael's right across the street, and I don't know if they would open that close to a Michael's. But I'm like, I just want a Hobby Lobby near me. Like, is that asking too much? I heard they were supposed to. Yes, Rainbow is still around. There's still Rainbow. How the hell they stayed in business? I don't know. So did Mandy's. I don't know if they have those anywhere else, but that was like the big place to shop for clothes here. When I was young, Mandy's was good. They had sold Guess there, and now it's like, I don't know. It's totally different. I wouldn't shop in there. Although I have gone in there. Like if I just want like a pair of sweatpants or something, like cheap sweatpants, I'll go in there. My mom used to love Fashion Bug. But yeah, I miss I don't know. I miss the most was Joyce Leslie. I don't think they had those anywhere else though. I think that was like a New York, Jersey thing, maybe Connecticut, but mostly New York. And oh my God, that was like my favorite fucking clothing store ever because they had like every style of clothing in there. It was kind of like Forever 21, but like just better, in my opinion. Although I think my entire 20s and like most of my 30s, my whole wardrobe was from Forever 21. Like, I swear to God, I think I bought everything from there. I still have some of my Forever 21 clothes. I won't lie. I haven't shopped in there in years, but I still have like some of my maxi dresses that they're just like plain maxi dresses. But I was a big Forever 21 shopper for a long time. So that was my go-to for a long time. I miss Toys R Us so much. Me and my son always talk about that because, like, I don't know, it's just not the same when you go into like Walmart and Target. Like, Toys R Us was just like so fun to go into. You know what their problem was? Honestly, if they would have just lowered their fucking prices. They could have survived because like their toys were always more expensive. You know, like you could go to Walmart or Target and get it cheaper. So like if they would have just lowered their prices a little bit, maybe they would have stayed in business. Remember? Yes, I remember that shit. Cachet. That was like a clothing store. They had one in the mall over here. You know where? You know who used to if you watch The Sopranos, I think like their entire wardrobe, if you look in the credits, all the women, their clothing came from that store, Cachet. I remember that place. Ames is coming back. Fashion Bug credit card. That's so funny. There was also this other store that opened up like here that sold like kind of name brand stuff, but for cheaper. What was it? Annie Says? No, was it Annie Says? Something like that. And I used to love that place too. I used to shop there, and then they closed down. It's like, I swear, I don't like ordering clothes online. Like, I don't know how people do that, you know? I mean, I sometimes like I have, but it's like, I don't know. I need to go in the store and try shit on and see it and feel it. Cause like I hate getting clothes online and then like you like, oh shit, this is the material. Like, I don't like this material because I'm really picky about materials. Like there's certain materials that I just don't like the way they feel. And I'm like if I need to feel things. They just opened one over here. I've never been in there because it's like it's close to me, but like not that close. KB Toy Stores. Oh my god, Radio Shack. I used to love that store too. I don't even know why, because I never fucking needed anything in Radio Shack, but I just used to like go in there and like play with the keyboards and the karaoke machines and like whatever little gadgets they had. You worked at Fashion Park? I worked at Old Navy. Oh my God, was that one of the worst jobs? That was like my first year of college. I worked at Old Navy. And that's why when I go into clothing stores, if they have like folded shirts, I try to like refold them back because, dude, it's like, holy shit. I had to work the dressing rooms in Old Navy after Christmas. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, people were just like so rude. They would just like leave the clothes, pile them up, and you felt like you were just folding things constantly, and then people were constantly messing it up. And it was like, I still don't understand why stores fold clothing, but whatever. I mean, I guess it looks cool, but it's not cool for the people that work there because you're constantly folding clothes all day, and I hate folding clothes. But oh my God, that was like one of the worst. One of the worst. I went in Old Navy yesterday with my son. They didn't really have much. We were a little disappointed for the boys. I never fit in their shit. Like their shit never fit me right for some reason. But I love their sweatpants. I have a whole bunch of pairs of sweatpants from there. Their jeans just never fit me right for some reason. Same thing with Express. Yeah, Bobra, our Bob stores, dude, it was so weird. Our Bob stores kept saying it was going out of business. It's been like 2 years now, right? So like it went out of business, but they didn't really go out of business. It moved. It moved into the next like store. And then again, I saw that it was store closing. And I'm like, oh my God. And now I heard that they're not actually closing. They're moving. I like Bob stores. They got good shit there, especially for men. Like for my husband, like they have all like the Carhartt stuff there. So I always go there like around his birthday or Christmas. Oh shit, I just used the wrong thing on here. Well, that's great. Oh yeah, they had the remote control cars in Radio Shack. Radio Shack. I learned how to fold jeans working there. Yeah, Old Navy does make some really good sweatpants. I like their activewear stuff. I always like Bob stores. They don't really have many around though. That was like I think the other one that was around here closed. And but it is really good for like men and women. They have Adidas, Nike, that kind of shit. And then they have like Calvin Klein, Tommy Hilfiger. So it's not bad. I don't know why I just used this. This is the wrong one, but I guess I could stand it. Old Navy pants never fit me either. The waist. Yeah, that's what I always have that. Well, yeah, exactly, Gina. The Spirit Halloween's got to take their souls over. Spirit Halloween. One of the stores I'm so disappointed in is H&M. I just don't find anything, at least for me. I love H&M. I always shop there. But I can see what you're saying because I don't know. It's like hit or miss with me. They're opening a Primark here. Primark. I think we talked about this once before. I love Dick's Sporting Goods, dude. I'm a big Dick's Sporting Goods shopper. I shop there a lot. They're a little overpriced sometimes, but I think I just fucked this thing up again. Might have to remake this one again. Yeah, Dick's Sporting Goods could be a little pricey sometimes, but I get coupons a lot, so my mother-in-law is... Oh, they don't have that anymore, New York and Company. Ours closed. I like that place. I still have some stuff from there. I bought a nice blazer from there. That place closed. Like, I'm telling you, every store I like closes. It's like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I like Express still. I like shopping there, but they're a little overpriced sometimes, too. I have no good stores around me. When I go visit my boyfriend in Ohio, I go crazy. I keep dropping this stupid thing. Hold on. I mean, it just sucks. All the good stores close. I have no good stores. Why? They have good shopping in Ohio? I've never been there, so I have no idea. Nordstrom's. Nordstrom's is so expensive, though. Oh, yeah, we had that store. I never found anything in there. Whatever the name is, I can't say it, but I know it. They had one in our mall for like a really short time, and it just didn't do well there. I don't know. I never personally found anything in there. I felt like everything was just like plain in there, but a lot of people liked it. I just never personally, I don't know. I never really found anything that I was like crazy about in there, but they closed anyway, so I can't even, oh my God, are you serious? I think I would die without Macy's. Oh, Primark's cool. It hasn't opened yet, I don't think. It's opening soon though, I know that. I've never been in one, so I'm excited to see if that's good. I heard it's like a, kind of like an H&M. Like a same concept as an H&M, I guess. So I'll be excited to see that. It's opening in where there was a JCPenney's here. That's another place that went out of business. I would like die if Macy's closed. I love Macy's. I probably shop there a lot. I shop at Macy's a lot. JCPenney's is gone. Is there any more JCPenney's or are they like totally gone? Connecticut has Primark. I just saw one, Gina. Hold on. Where was I? I don't know if it was in Connecticut or Massachusetts. So I shouldn't say. Chicks before dicks. My aunt daddy's credit card only shop sales clearance. So when you bitch, she spent $1,500, she would say yes. But I love Macy's. Oh, so there is still some JCPenney's. What's the other store they have in Pennsylvania? Is it Boscov's? Is that still around? Like, there's like a lot more department stores that we don't have here that I see everywhere else. Yeah, Sears is done. Sears has been done for a long time. Or over here, at least. Yep, Kathy, I have the same problem with Old Navy jeans. They never... That's what I like H&M for. I basically go there for basics. I like their shirts, like their tank tops. I found some cute stuff there. I went over the summer and found some cute, like, more, I guess, trendier looking things. Boscov's, I think it's Boscov. Like it sounds like Russian to me. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I just sanded this the wrong way. Does anybody remember clothing stores where everything was $10? I can't remember the name. Are you talking about Rainbow, maybe? I loved Kmart, dude. My mom worked there for years, but I liked their Christmas stuff. They had such a nice selection for Christmas. Like Target's cheesy when it comes to like their holiday shit. I don't know. I don't love their Christmas like stuff, and I don't like their I don't know. Christmas and what do you call it? Halloween, like I don't know. I'm never like impressed by their stuff. Deb, I remember that place. Deb. They had those here. We have an individual that makes donor. What's that? Like a donut? They had popcorn. I remember when my mom Kmart first opened, they had a Little Caesars. We don't even have that here anymore. I'm shaped like SpongeBob. No, you're not. Stop it. Maurice's. I never heard of that. I don't know. I just know that when we go out of state, there's like always like stores that I'm like, we don't have that here. Like a lot of stores. As much as like New York should have everything, we actually don't. We have like nothing compared to other states. There's just not that much room, I guess, to build things here. I love those stores. They still have a skirt I got. I hold on to clothes for a long time, so I'm like a clothing hoarder. Yes, Kmart had the layaway. That's so true. They don't have that anymore, right? Like, I don't know. My Walmart had it for a little bit, but I don't think they have it anymore now that I'm thinking about it. They might. I'm not sure. I just went into like, dude, because we don't have like the super Walmarts and shit here, but they do. They opened one, and I happened to just like stumble upon it the other day, and I'm like, oh my god, I wish my Walmart was like this. It was so cool. It had like a full like supermarket basically. Pizza. I remember that. I find Kohl's to be overpriced. I find Kohl's that they like, well, Macy's kind of does the same thing too. Like, you're not really getting a sale. They're just like marking things up and then taking it down 40%. So you think you're getting a sale, but you're really not. But yeah, I find them to be a little overpriced too sometimes. Some things. I don't really shop there. I'm not a big fan. I never was with them. Especially after I saw the news report about how their sales are bullshit. I was like, yeah. I mean, I very rarely go to Kohl's. People fucking love that place, though. I mean, I know people that, like, they won't even shop anywhere else but Kohl's. And I'm like, all right, you know. I'm not, like, that crazy about it, but... See, we don't have the grocery stores. We have, like, a grocery... We have, like, when I go shopping, I do, like, snacks and stuff. I go to either Walmart or Target because they're always cheaper than the grocery store. But when I go to but like we don't have like this Walmart had like a full bakery, right? Like a full deli counter. Like ours don't have that here. Most of them. I was like, oh my god, I want this. It's so cool. Like they have like a full produce section. Like my Walmart doesn't even sell produce. You can't get no fruit there. My Target has a little bit of produce, but not like this place. This was like a full on grocery store inside of a Walmart. And I was like, dude, this is so cool. Cause like, I'm sorry, but their prices just blow everybody else away. Totally blow everybody else out of the water. BJ's. We have Safeway and Giant. See, you guys are so lucky. I would totally go grocery shopping at Walmart if we had those. I ain't fucking above it. The Subway inside my store is the best. Giant soft pretzels, topped however you want. What store is that? My mom, sister, family are still there. Ours do here, and then we have just Walmart groceries. Oh, get out of here. Quiznos. No, they don't have those. I never liked that place. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe because I'm like from New York and like fucking like the thought, like I'll never forget the first time I tried it. I was like, oh, that's gross. Like toasting, like cold cuts like deli sandwiches. Like you're not supposed to toast salami. That's fucking weird. Ugh, I was like, oh, dude, this is not good. They did not survive here very long because I just think that deli sandwiches, like cold cuts, are cold. They're supposed to be cold. Toasted. And then, like, it's so weird because after they came out, then all of a sudden Subway started like toasting sandwiches, and they ask you now, they're like, do you want to toast it? I'm like, no. Ugh, no, thank you. Our Walmarts have this cheesesteak. They had McDonald's in them, most of our Walmarts, and then the McDonald's left, and now it's some type of, what is it, Charlie cheesesteaks. That's the name of it. I actually go I can't do an online grocery pickup. Like, I need to go pick my food out myself. Yeah, we don't have Kroger's here. Not that I know of. Yeah, they have one of the Walmarts over here has like a full nail salon in it, which is so weird. Like, okay. Like, it's so weird to me. Mine just has the little glasses place, and that's pretty much it. One of the Walmarts here is like that, but we always had Miser, which is a full grocery. Oh, get out of here. The produce at the commissary sucks. The meat is really affordable and good. What, on a military base? I can't buy meat at my Walmart. I mean, I could buy like packaged like hot dogs or something, but they don't have like actual meat. I don't know if I'd buy meat at Walmart. I'd probably go to the supermarket for meat. I don't know if I'd be buying the meat, but I definitely would be buying like the snacks, maybe some produce, you know, but I don't know about the meat. I don't know about the meat. I just don't order. I don't order food online. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just go food shopping. It's easy. I like to go and pick everything out myself. But a lot of my friends are like use that. I don't know. I'm just not into it. I'd rather just go myself. But then again, I don't work, so it's probably easier for me. I guess if you have, when you work full time. But I don't know. Even when I used to work full time, I still went food shopping myself. Ooh, I can't wait to send you guys these little angel wings. So exciting. So exciting. Now I just got to figure out whose is whose here. Whose is whose. All right. Very cute. Oh, wait. I printed out my little things this morning. Where'd they go? Dude, I have this weird pain above my knee. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but it really hurts. When I never done Instacart, DoorDash. I used DoorDash or like one of those things one time, because my husband, like, I don't know, the thought of like somebody else touching my food or like having my food in the car, which is weird because I guess if you get pizza delivered, which I typically don't do, I never use that either. I don't know. I'm like, how hard is it to go pick up your food if you're ordering takeout? Like, like, it's not like if you're ordering takeout, it's usually from a place that's close by. So like, why not just take your car? 'Cause I personally feel like it's going to be cold by the time somebody else picks it up. So, and then I'm like, I don't know what that person's doing with my food in their car and like what their car looks like. Like, I don't know. I'd rather just go pick it up myself. It takes 5 minutes. The only time I've ever used that was I had to use it one time because my husband had my car and he was out and his car was in the shop and I was starving and I used it. And I was like, and then we use it sometimes when we go away for tournaments just to like order pizza. But yeah, I'm not really big into, I'm not into it. I don't know. I'm not into it. I used Uber a couple of times. Just again, like when we go away, if we don't have a car, but we usually rent the car when we go away. Like if we fly somewhere, like when we go down to Tampa or whatever, I usually, what the fuck? My printer's like all fucked up. Toner all over. I usually will. That's so weird. Why didn't that print out? Sorry, just trying to organize myself here. I don't know. We rent the car usually. There's very few times I've used Uber. I think I've used it like maybe like twice. Like last year we went away. We were in I think Rhode Island, and like the whole team, my son's whole team went to a hockey game at the college, and we were like, we want, you know, the parents wanted to have fun and have a couple of drinks, so we took Ubers because we were like, you know, we're not going to drink and drive with our kids in the car, obviously, or without them in the car, and so we took an Uber. But like, that's probably the last time I took an Uber. Oh my God, my knee is killing me. I don't know what is going on. Little Walmart delivery is cheaper than me getting an Uber to go shop. Oh, well, if you don't drive, I totally understand using it. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's like people that just constantly use it. I'm like, do you, like, if you have a car and I don't know, like, why wouldn't you just, plus you're paying more for the food if you're using that, because they got to get their cut, right? And then you got to get, you know, you got to tip the driver and shit. Like, you're paying more to have somebody else deliver it to you. I don't know. I just rather just go pick up my food myself. I'm not into like having other people deliver my food. I did though. I do have to say though, the one time I used it at home, like the girl came here so fast. I was shocked because I was like, this is going to take an hour for the food to get here. But she actually came like really fast. I was pretty surprised. I know, Amanda, I gotta go. I just took my last 2 Advils. I had like 1 Advil in one bottle and 1 Advil in another bottle last night, and I took the last 2, and I need to go to the store and get more. Chick, were you going to college in Hanover? Where's that? Pizza, Worcester Street, New Haven. Worcester Street. I've been eating pizza from all over the tri-state area, and I have to say, you're just not gonna find good pizza outside of New York. Like, it's just not possible. There's like okay pizza, but like it just never tastes the same as it does here for some reason. Like, we've had like okay pizza, but like what's really funny is like when you leave New York, the slices are so small, dude, compared to like the slices of pizza here. We went, where were we just recently? Like, the pizza was okay, but it like just, I don't know why the pizza here is so much better. They say it's a water, but who knows? I don't know if that's what it is. But like, to me, whenever I leave New York and I eat pizza, it just, to me, tastes like a better version of like Pizza Hut. Like, something about it doesn't come out right. So you aren't an MGL who always gets DoorDash. No, I don't always get DoorDash. We do eat out quite a bit, though, especially during hockey season. I heard deep dish Chicago pizza is the best. Dual action. It's Advil. Oh, get out of here. I never heard of that. Best pizza ever in New Haven, Connecticut. Pizza for life. I gotta try it. I've never been. I mean, I've been to New Haven a million times, but I just don't know what it is. It's like they can't get the crust like right in like other states. Like, that's what it is, really. I mean, because cheese is cheese, right? You know, and sauce, like it's the consistency of the crust. For some reason, they can never get that right balance of having like the outside crispy and the inside soft. And I don't know why that is. I have my groceries delivered. Anything I need 2 hours max. Everything is the same price as the store. Plus, you automatically get all the coupons. Oh, really? Me and my mom used to do what was it called? Peapod. Stop and Shop Peapod back in the day. We did it for like a little while because it was just easier because both of us were working. So we just ordered it online. But I don't know. Like, at me being home, I have no excuse to like not go get my own food and go food shopping. Plus, it gets me out of the house. Like, so, which I need to do. I need to go food shopping. Oh. Anyway, Emma would freak out. It's burnt. No, it's char. What do you mean? I actually like my pizza burnt. I like everything burnt. I'm like a total weirdo because like I eat everything well done. I love it burnt. My dad always used to, when we ordered pizza, every time you called up and ordered pizza, he'd be like, make sure you tell him well done. Make sure you tell him well done. He liked his pizza burnt. I do too, though. So I like everything burnt, like food, any food. Oh shit! I didn't cut enough of these. All right. Pretty much almost every food, I like it burnt. I'm weird. Like meat, especially. I will not eat meat if it has any red in it. I'm like, no, thank you. I won't even eat it. I hate raw meat. Like I hate rare, even medium, because a lot of places, if you tell them medium well, they'll leave it red in the middle. So I just, every time I go and if I eat out like a burger, I just tell them well done because I know that they're going to leave it red. Even, do you know how many times I got into arguments with waiters and waitresses at restaurants because I'll get a filet mignon and tell them to make it well done. And they're like, no. And I'm like, yeah, because I don't want pink in it at all. Like, I can't eat red bleeding meat. That's so gross. Yeah, they'll refuse to make it like that. And I'm like, well, I like it like that, though. Like, you're not eating it, so what do you care if my filet mignon is well done? Like, I like everything well done. If there's pink in it, I just get grossed out and I don't want to eat it. So it's like a waste of money. But honestly, like, I don't even eat that many different meats, especially out, like at restaurants. Like I'll get a burger, but it has to be well done. And sometimes even when you tell them well done, they still leave it pink inside. Like I want that shit to be like gray, whatever color it is, brown. I want it to be totally cooked through the whole entire thing. If there's any red in it, I'm just grossed out by it. Don't ever go to Peter Luger's. I probably wouldn't. I'm not like a big steak person. I like it still mooing. Ugh, my grandma will get a filet mignon, tell them to butterfly it and burn it till it looks like a piece of charcoal. See, yeah, that's like me. I like it burnt. Burn that bitch. I mean, some people love eating like raw meat like that, like when it's red, and I I know, I can't stand when people tell you how to eat your food. I'm like, dude, like, I like my food a certain way. You're not eating it. Why do you care if I like it well done or not? And my dad was the same way. He liked everything well done. Like, I even like my toast almost burnt. Like, I don't know. I just like things burnt. I guess I like it. If I'm toasting a marshmallow, that shit has to be black before I eat it. Like, I don't like it just a little bit. I like it cooked. I just like making sure my food's cooked all the way. I gotta go lay down. All right, Hummingbird, feel better, girl. We're gonna steak. Yeah, I know. I gotta get off here anyway because I gotta get to the post office soon. But it was lovely talking to you guys today, and I probably won't be back this week, but probably next week. So, because I will be gone again. But I will talk to you guys soon. Have a good weekend, and I think that's about it. I'll see you guys next time. All right, I'm out of here. Peace out, Cub Scouts.